Hey, so before Zayden gets here, we gotta show you something really special that we set up because he slept in and was late. So, we're not live yet, but I want everyone to look. All right. I need everyone to look at this beauty.
Behold.
Behold.
Behold him.
Behold.
Beheld.
Behold.
Oh, look at him. He's beautiful.
Behold.
This is something.
Yep, and Natalie, you can see that he's reaching up to say hello, Brandon, and then let's go to the next screen. Oh, look, it's so beautiful. Such a beautiful lady. so very beautiful.
Amazing.
Has everyone gotten a chance to look? Is everyone okay? Well, it's gonna change now. Meep.
No. Not the
I love him. William. Okay, well, William gets to stay, but
Brandon. No, goodbye, Brandon.
Brandon, no.
Okay.
William with a pee-pee. William has a big pee-pee. It's Canada.
Man, this. For a second there, I was just stuck in a corner with William Dafoe.
That was it. I just wanted everyone to see that before.
Stop.
Yeah, before.
Watch me fucking
I
switch
would love to
places
be
with
stuck
you.
in a corner,
Oh,
right?
No, you got it.
Right?
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Okay, now we go back to the starting screen. Yep. Hey, just so chat, you know, poll is up. Will someone get kissed today? If someone drops 20 subs, I'll pull out the wheel from the kissing bonanza. But right, I've accepted it. I've accepted that this is a thing for the game.
Valentine's Day when you got a bunch of.
When the moons are out. Yep.
Someone needs to put the moon away.
Put the moon away.
Yeah, blow it up.
The current topic of conversation is actually Kyle and Sven. Are they gonna make out, or Isbjorn?
Hissing.
As you know, the culture of the bear is quite free-loving. Similar to the staghorn. I mean, similar to all of them, really, but the only ones that participate in aggressive monogamy are the marriage and divorce rights of the Winterma.
Hi, I'm Binterma.
Yeah, once married, the only way to get out of it is death.
Technically, I haven't been married off yet.
Technically correct. Free love all around. Is Gree gonna get triple? I don't know. We're gonna see. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Hello, we're live now. Hi. Thierry is not with us, so in Thierry's place is a very lovely William Dafoe. He's joined us for today's special episode of Ragnarok, Endbringer. I tried very hard not to say the other name that we call this game. I'm your host, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Welcome to the Void. And I'm going to pass the microphone around for you to meet all of these wonderful people and these great guests, starting with the designer, the mastermind behind all of our sprites, and the very cool NPC slider, Vicious J.
William Dafoe.
William Dafoe.
William Dafoe.
Go ahead and do William Dafoe's introduction then, if you would, Jay. And then your
Hell
own.
yeah.
Now, Mr. Dafoe, thank you so much for being here. You're right. Your introduction, your entrance needs no words. What's the dress, the twirl? Fantastic, sir. Now, if you don't mind
Jay,
handing the
Jay,
microphone over to Jay. Thank you, Mr.
Sorry,
Dafoe.
everyone. William Dafoe's a little shy.
No words need to be spoken.
You don't have the microphone.
I'm Jay.
Stop talking. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm Jay. I have the microphone. There we go. Who's next? Agree.
Thank you, mommy. Everyone is deep throating their mics now. God damn it!
I'm not.
That was impressive, Spooky. That was impressive, I will say. Oh man, what a big mic you have. Anyway. Hi everyone. Welcome to Ragnarok, where we deep throat the mics. I'm Bambi. I play Gree, your resident short shit cleric, little vampire bat shifter, and the party Omega, who Dolly is constantly threatening to impregnate because I misbehave. Hope everybody's had a good time between sessions. I can't remember how long it's been.
About a month.
About a month. Ooh, I have terrible memory. Dolly, don't cry. It's okay. Yes, Gree is currently double pregnant. Will he get triple pregnant at some point in this campaign? Who
Probably.
knows? It's
Probably.
actually a terrifying possibility. I'm gonna throw the mic over to Satan.
Hello, everybody. My name is Aiden. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. Happy to be here. I'll be playing the Lycan shifter fighter Raga. Trying to protect his brother, trying to save his sister. It's kind of a mess, but we're doing our best. I'll pass it on over to Kyle.
Oh
my God.
Okay, that was awful. Hello, everyone. My name is Spooky. I will be playing Kyle. Totally did not have the microphone deep down my throat, but regardless, I am your little Wintermaw saucy bard boy. I miss my wife. Yeah. Ragnar.
Yeah, what the fuck is that gif? What?
Oh.
Why?
Because I
Just
said
why?
that the microphone was my dick, and so like I was like, yeah, boom, boom, boom. Like I
Oh my god.
I'm gonna finish
Thank you
my
for-
coffee.
I haven't seen
Thank
that.
you. Thank you. Thank you for the explanation. But
Yeah,
good
you're welcome.
afternoon, everyone.
Was that
Oh,
rhetorical
my-
question? Don't ask questions if you don't want me to answer them, by the way.
Yes, but that was a rhetorical question. But I should have remembered who my audience was. But anyways,
Hello.
good afternoon, everybody. I am the Yankee Doodle who plays
The Yankee Doodle? Don't say that.
No, the Yankee. Shut the fuck. I have the talking microphone.
You're right.
You shut.
You're right. I'm sorry. Let me take it out of Spooky's throat.
What the hell? Oh, no, I don't want to talk into it anymore. It's all slimy. I don't want this now.
Sorry.
I play the problem Fenrin, that is Ragnar. Trying to figure his shit out, man. And not get killed in the process. But yeah. Welcome to fucking Ragnarok, where we all lose our goddamn minds together. I'll pass it over to the DM.
Oh, that's me. I am the DM. Hello. Yeah, some trigger warnings for this game. It's horny. There are dick jokes. There are vagina jokes. There's titty jokes. You'll probably notice every time Raga speaks, he's got a nice rack.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's currently cursed by one of the deities, Loki, for insubordination. For those of you that are curious, I wrote culture and homebrew notes for all of the clans that the players are playing. So their base is like a shifter. So they're called Lycanborn because the first of them were like a werewolf, right? And then it changed. The mightiest among them, it's questioned if it's great Father Bear. Some history notes after the trigger warnings. I'll dump those a little bit on you as well. But before I move on, each of the clans worship or they have a household god that is one of the Norse deities. This game in and of itself is based on Norse myth, but loosely. I have done my best. A lot of the Norse words and phonetics are difficult in my mouth. So like Skorkegmunger, that's pretty hard. And even then I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. But that's essentially like an outcast. That is an outlaw that is wanted, that can be killed at any time. And there's two of them that are hanging out with the party, but maybe even three. But I digress. The thrall, so the master and thrall dichotomy is live. The Norse meetings, known as the Things, where men and women can speak, are also live. The genders are warrior and not warrior. Otherwise, genders kind of, so it's you're either a warrior or you're not. You deep throat microphones. I'm not saying Spooky is not a warrior. I'm just saying that
Why can't we be both?
you can be both. That's the beauty of this. But you just have to earn the blood. You have to earn it. So with that, trigger warnings, I have some morally black characters. And what that means, if you know tropes, there's morally white, morally gray, morally black, right? And it's supposed to represent evil, good, and then a sort of neutral, pragmatic view on morality. Now, I'm going to tell you who is more. I'm going to. We're 18 sessions in. If you're this far with us, you're gonna. Razor's morally black. He's not a good guy. Vega also is not a good alignment. We watched him desiccate some people and then reanimate their corpses. No consent, just done. So the ideology of this ancient fantasy Norse place is not necessarily happy and whimsical. People are dying. And it does not matter their age, it does not matter who, and it does not matter where. and some of our heroes, even, are only doing good, seemingly good, because it is a pragmatic thing to do, or they have a special interest. The CT Club means cock tease, which reminded today, though I never forgot myself. Just, I'm sure many of you never forgot, especially those of you that are fucking in it. But that's Razor's denouncement. That's his title that he has bestowed upon several individuals that he would like to fuck. Maybe even with dubious consent. I won't go any further. Let's just say that there are trigger warnings in this game. It is 18 plus. Please be prepared. There's graphic depictions, loose morals, maybe not even any morals. And they are facing Ragnarok, which is the twilight of the gods. The end. The great freeze. So, with all of that, if you are not 18, please leave the chat. And if you are interested, stick around. Because even as there are all of these trigger warnings, there are beautiful moments of hope, of whimsy, of love, of connection, and a deep family, found and otherwise, bond. What do you guys remember from last time?
Let's see. Uma, Thrain, and Papa Isbjorn were having a nice little tracking moment together.
Brain kissed is Bjorn.
Yeah, it did happen.
That did. A lot.
Isbjorn was like, you know what? You're all right. Not because of the kissing. Or maybe, I don't know.
Maybe only because of the kissing.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe he's like, oh, you beat me in a tonsil war. You can marry my daughter.
Become my daughter's wife.
But you must be
Daughter wife this man.
That's true. He would be a wife because Uma is the warrior.
Thrain did say he wanted to become a wife to someone while drunk.
That's true. He did say that. That was a plug on purpose.
After that, I'm pretty sure they regrouped with the other half of the party who was scouting ahead to try and track down the the stolen children.
Yeah.
Which before that, they ran into
important
death.
happened. Yes, Uma tries to attune with some foliage to try to ascertain the situation and ends up in Death's realm or like bubble or something. Very unexpected, very surprising. What was it? Death came with the request to kill a certain man. He wanted him to be killed, but in a very specific way, specifically the Red Eagle way. And if doing so, he would remove 4 of the Sky Stones. So that was the deal. Cavalier was the name of the guy. Death put forth other humans to be slain in the same way. Uma was very apprehensive about it, manages to get out, tells Papa Isbjorn. They then now realize that Uma's name was on one of the Sky Stones, which are understandably, Papa Isbjorn was a little peeved,
Lanky.
a little distraught. Meanwhile, this is when the rest of the group meet up with a mysterious man who is later revealed to be Cavalier. So that's exciting. We we kind of have a tenuous or a tense little conversation about whether or not he is an ally, because he was a human, but he does smell of Lycanborn. So we ended up teaming up with him, at least for the time being, to help save the kids. I think we breached one of the camps that was further ahead. He kills a bunch of people very efficiently. I believe Ragnar was the only one who actually saw him kill the final person that he was after. Very quietly. He had a small conversation, or he heard a small conversation between the two, which I don't know if I wrote.
He was like, "Give her my regards." He slit his throat or something.
Yeah. They definitely knew each other. Oh, this is what you get for making me come here and for the woman. I did write it down. I think that's what he said. He comes back. We find some frozen foliage, and most of the party got poisoned from our end. So that's fun. Cavalier and Uma kind of have a tense moment when she mentions the deal with death after we've met up. But we kind of diffuse it and be like, hold on, this isn't something that we agreed to. Chill out, please. So we kind of get back into a trust zone, well, somewhat with him, I think. We move on, and that's when we did have a small conversation while walking. He seems to take a liking to me, this Cavalier. We talked a bit. And as we got to the next camp, we heard a voice calling out to Cavalier, saying he has work to do. And then a black mist surrounds him. And that's where we left off. At least that's where my notes end. So, if anyone else has anything else to add?
Well, I'm pretty sure we did find out that he was the god of death, or this entity of death wanted Cavalier because he was forcibly brought back by someone who
he's like a
he
druid.
said controlled him at a point, and that's when he was helping the humans fight or ambush the what's the broad term for, I don't want to say lycanthropes because that's specifically wolf related, the shifters. Yeah. Yeah, so he was forced after he was arisen to fight against the shifters. So that's why death wants him dead, because he was forcibly brought back when he shouldn't have been. And Cavalier's pissed off at this woman who forced him to fight when I don't think he personally wants to. But turns out he was also turned into a curseborn by shifters long ago. I think as soon as I think it was me, Raga, and Ragnar and Cavalier were sneaking into the base to scout out a bit, he heard a voice in his head starting to compel him to do something as he clutched at his head next to Kyle. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he started choking. Like he couldn't breathe.
Right. Those of you that helped with the recap can have 500 experience points. Thank you.
Nice.
Dawn is approaching. It has been a long, frigidly cold night. And where you thought there would be a moment of explosive violence, your guide and newfound ally tells you all to hide. The question is, and this changes what I have planned, depending on what you decide here, would the party stealth, or would they stand and fight?
That's a hard question to ask, since half the party's with Cavalier and half the party's not.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So you said that, based on what it implied, he is feeling like he himself is being compelled by his old master.
It seems like magic is involved. Yes.
Could I try this new... Hold on. I need to do something real quick. Let's see here. Is that... Let me check. All right. So I got this new thing called Counter Charm. As a reaction, it can help my allies try and prevent them from being under the effects of Charmed and Fear. As a reaction, they can reroll a save they would make, but with advantage.
Okay.
And if he is re-rolling this, he also has an inspiration I gave him last session, so he could add that to the roll. And the inspiration would be a D8.
Okay. There's a shift in the arcane arts around him, and remind me who's with him? It's only two of you, right?
It's three. It's Ragnar, Raga, and Kyle.
Oh, it's the three of you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
He tells you to hide
Okay.
I would listen.
and to go back to the others.
Does he also proceed with us, or does he stay there?
He stays where he's standing on the trail. His words specifically are,
hide. This isn't going to end well if you are seen.
Okay.
And then I recommend you do whatever you can to follow the tracks I leave behind for you.
Okay. If I recall, we still have Pass Without Trace from Ragnar.
I think so, yes. That lasts an hour.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll hide.
Very well. We'll follow your lead. So also stealth.
Roll it.
Or doesn't like this. but he's-
15 plus 10, 25.
How do I do that again? Dice for that.
Just as a flavor for how I counter charm, I'll just place an arm on his shoulder and say,
Okay.
Everyone, you cannot handle this alone. You have others to lighten your burden.
As you squeeze into the muscle there, you feel like a rigor mortis. And you feel it ripple through everything. And it's like a massive Charlie horse that causes you to, oh God, like wince a bit for him. And then the balm starts where you are touching him. And it eases the muscles until he's relaxed again. Arms loose at his side, stance wide, like he is waiting to be attacked, like he is waiting for something to unfold in explosive close quarters. But his direction doesn't change. Hide and contact your others if I cannot get back to you.
Be safe. Is that with the added 10, Raga?
Oh, with the added 10.
Get past that trace plus 10 to all stealth checks.
That would be 28 then.
Love.
I got a 16.
Yeah, that's typing it in now.
All right, and the rest of the party, remind me what you were doing. Gree, Uma, Isbjorn, Thrain.
Gree is sitting on Thrain's shoulders, tugging his ear and scolding him lightly.
I know Isbjorn
After
was like, what do you
discovering the
mean
name.
my child is on her name? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Isbjorn's freaking out, and Uma was trying to calm him and keep him quiet because
And the party was going to double back too, correct?
I think.
And then you were all going to approach the final.
Yeah.
Quotations.
The boys went ahead to scout because they heard a noise, and that's when Cavalier got hit. So we were just waiting for them to return.
Okay, yeah, so you are all together. Those of you that are, not technically in the same vicinity, but I do need Uma and Gree to roll stealth as well.
Oh no.
I roll with disadvantage, baby. Ooh.
Oh,
Mine's automatically at disadvantage.
oh no.
Mind you, the name the name says Fenrir. It doesn't say Thrain. But Thrain is Fenrir. But he goes by Thrain, so he's like, well, maybe Gree, maybe it's not gonna be a thing. Goodbye, Rose. Have a good day. Okay, so we got a 25, 28, 27. Perfect. You all, with the three, Kael, Raga, Ragnar, you leap away. And the minute you do, Cavalier drops to the ground, and there's this wind that brushes up, moving the snow, covering your trails. And then,
Past that,
yes,
just want to say past that trace, there is no trail already.
not in this snow.
Oh, good.
It just leaves your tracks behind like someone passed over here some hours ago. This snow is no magic any of you have ever witnessed before. It is not a natural snow, at least. To describe it, as you step back to hide, it feels like you're passing a barrier that you weren't even aware of crossing in the first place. And then you realize what it actually is. An aura. Belonging to a creature. And I need the three of you, if you are attracted to the feminine form, to roll a charisma saving throw versus charm. As she steps out, holding a crossbolt and aiming it at Cavalier's face.
Well, shit.
She is ice and snow, sculpted by the hand of Odin itself, with the power of Frigga and the light of Balin. Even the weapon is this black, beautiful, icy equipment.
Hot dog.
By the gods.
Might have to update my character sheet in Forge.
Oh, is it
It's
off?
missing it's missing a.
Oh, shoot, my bad. I need to roll it in. Yeah, that's
It's
right. I forgot we have saves.
It's missing my proficiency in charisma saving throws because of one of my features.
You roll that.
So I'm just gonna roll it in D&D Beyond if that's okay, DM.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Natural 20!
you can put it in dice
go.
box.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use an inspiration there.
I'm holding the 16.
Ooh, that's a better roll. You know what? I'll try and go for a little bit higher. Because I'm not sure if a 20 is even enough. Based on the way this creature's been described. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take a natural 20 as well. We'll do that.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
All right, so Raga, you're the only one that didn't get a natural 20.
Correct.
It's the most awkward feeling because your nipples are as hard as your south regions. It is a strange tingling in your body, be that it is this combination. You also are surprised when your Woody returns. Maybe the charm is wearing off. Despite that,
Counter charm, Raga.
your rack contains. You can reach out and attempt. Yes.
you can reroll your charisma save with advantage.
You're surprised when your Woody returns. I can't fucking so fucking. Uma's like, get down again. Stop that! Get down! No.
Reroll with advantage.
There's
Not
a
much
snake in my boot.
No, hard on is hard to get rid of.
Yep.
What'd you get? Sorry.
The reroll was a 14. Was the highest.
Yeah, you gotta tuck that shit.
Gotta like stick your hand in your pocket and like.
It's a little
In between the legs, just like
Yep.
Walking away like the landlord.
you feel extremely uncomfortable, and you want
Isn't Raga? Oh, sorry.
yes.
No, I was just gonna mention.
okay,
Doesn't-
can you stop interrupting
I'm sorry.
Dolly? Just-
This uncomfortable feeling spreads throughout your entire being, and it feels a lot like the effect of the strawberry moon. That pulsing need to mate, to rut. And the longer you watch her, the more it feels that you are being caressed, stroked, touched. You can hear like an ASMR video moving from ear to ear, up and down your throat, across your chest, and further still. Whispers, kisses, moans. And so you find that you climax while watching this scene, watching her. And then you fall to your knees, and it is very, very hard to breathe. And that's when you realize that you are holding your breath and that you can't breathe. And as you begin to climax again, your heart begins to slow and you begin to die. Kael and Ragnar, you can attempt to save him as this process begins. But
So
you must do it silently while this frost nymph is speaking to Cavalier.
So can I tell that he's like struggling to breathe?
Not at first. At first you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then it's, then he starts to turn
It's like,
purple.
oh, okay. I am going to cast. Well, actually, let me run this by you, DM, just to get your ruling on this. If I were to cast Air Bubble, which basically just summons a spear of air around Raga's head, that would give him the ability to breathe and prevent him from choking.
There's potential for it to work, yes.
Cool. I'm going to do that, and it would technically be, I don't know if it would be silent, but this spell does not have verbal components, so...
Then yes.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Air Bubble on Raga's head.
Okay. So, Raga, you find that that air, even if you are not able to exactly like suck it in while in her aura, you don't die. But you do fall to the fetal position because your body continues to climax until you are begging for it to stop. Despite that, Kyle. So Raga can't pay attention to this scene. He is lost in the pleasure and pain. But Kyle and Raga, you can't hear, or Ragnar, you are distracted the first part of the scene. Kyle, do you listen the whole time?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll listen.
Perception check.
Alrighty. That's pretty good. Okay, 19 plus, what is my 2? 21.
21. Okay. Cavalier seems not equally affected, but still affected by this frost nymph. And he's trying really hard not to look at her and really hard to adjust himself casually. With that being said, he and she collide. Like when she steps close enough, he gets up and he swats that icy implement out of her hands and he grabs her by the throat and she says, "Oh, you're hungry.
Fuck you.
I think you would freeze to death. But I'm willing." And she cups him in between the legs.
Why are you here?
They're looking for you.
I was the only one assigned.
Her ears flick, and that's when you notice that the edges of these long, sloping, almost down towards her shoulder ears, they end in like fine crystal filaments, like hairs. And when she shifts, and what minimal light there is in this snowy, dark forest, her body has those fine filaments everywhere, like she is furred, like she is a shifter. But it doesn't look natural. Not on her icy visage in any means. But she reaches up to take his hands, or one hand, and she pulls his other hand to her throat, and she forces him to squeeze, to which his eyes flare and widen. He tries to pull away, but she freezes his hands against her throat. And then in a incredible move of acrobatics, she lifts up, twisting one leg up over his arms so that her ass is towards his face, and then she sits down and squeezes. And you just hear him hit the snow with a jerk and a muffle and a groan. This is nothing to do with pleasure, it is all pain, as the ice around his hands moves up, and then she bites his inner thigh and the ice blooms. And he starts screaming. And when she laughs and peels back, she gives him one last squeeze and then breaks his elbows. And then she stands. And he's mostly frozen, arms limp at his side. His face is a little wet, and you have all sorts of imaginations in this moment.
You fucking bitch.
She just puts a finger in his mouth, and he bites. And then she slaps him. Why do you cling to your morality, Cavalier? I must admit, it does make me like picking on you. He's just glaring at that point. And then the fight bleeds out of him. Not physically, emotionally. And you hear his arms begin to break back into place. And the ice melts. This black smoke, these granules twisting up all around him like a fog, and like tiny, tiny beads melting her ice. And she walks away to retrieve her implement. What's your passive investigation, Kyle?
Oh, mine? Oh. 12.
12 is enough. You think she might be a part of his order. One of those, quote-unquote, humans, quote-unquote. A druid.
Okay.
Manipulated and returned by death. But with a 12, it's not enough to know for sure, because she could also be a spirit that is being used by humans. Which would
I was too busy
explain
crying.
the lack of humanity. You're wanted for an execution, Cavalier. I need to make sure they stay dead. That's why I'm here. He rubs his face, kind of twisting his jaw. He almost glances in your direction, Kyle. You see it in the way his muscles flick. Like a cornered cat.
Fine.
And she grins. Let's not fight anymore. He says nothing. Like a bristly boar, he shakes at his cloak, and he moves forward past her. And then her head swivels left and right, and then down to the ground. She scents the air. Strange. I could have sworn he was talking to someone before I arrived. Her ice implement, the crossbow, she twists in her hand and it changes into a staff with a beautiful adornment atop. The crystal antlers, threads. It reminds you of the longhorn. And then she trails after Cavalier. And the minute her aura leaves, Raga is limp on the ground. Twisted and dried, like a rag well used.
I brush away my tears. Oh, what a woman. Oh, reminded me of my own. Oh, Raga. Oh, you're not looking good.
We need to get back to the others before they get too far.
I would say.
Despite, can Raga stand, or is he like, bro? Is like,
He's basically so tired from pumping air that like he's noodly for a minute, so you kind of got to carry him a bit, but he'll regain his legs, his sea legs.
I'll just shoulder carry him.
Okay.
It doesn't matter that, creamed his pants. He's still my brother.
Of course.
Your sister.
Well,
right.
we're kind of both now at the moment.
Yeah.
Wait, no, our mother changed me back. You unfortunately chose to keep that. Or maybe not, unfortunately. Maybe you were just happy the way you are. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
There's certainly a smell, but yeah, let's get him back.
What did Gree and Uma roll on those stealths?
on. I actually didn't roll with disadvantage. Give me a moment. I'm stupid. I am scared.
You should be.
I got a 12.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Okay.
Oh,
I
boy.
need
I rolled 2 8s.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I need the both of you to roll perceptions.
Oh, okay. Better. That's a 22.
Miss.
Come on, Jay. Do that math.
For my second inspo. Damn it!
That gun it.
6.
Yeah.
That gun it.
Uma is very distracted, but Gree, your ears prick, twitching, and then you turn to look out into the frosted woods, and it feels like a spirit, but it feels malignant, and it isn't the same as the poison. It isn't like that gelatinous manta ray that twists and moves, spoiling everything and infecting the foliage. No, this is different. It feels like a permafreeze, like a frost. Not a necromantic frost. That's kind of what Cavalier feels like the antithesis of life. But this isn't that far up. It's a cold, an intelligent, malignant cold. And it is getting closer to your group. What do you say? What do you do?
He perks up immediately and looks around and shakes Thrain's shoulder a bit. We need to hide. Like now, something's coming this way and it's not good. And it's very cold. Colder than the rest of everything that's around us.
What do you mean? I'm already hiding. And like the way Uma was like hiding, she like fell down back into the snow and just like brushed herself.
Started to snow over herself.
There's too much for her to
How well
cover.
is that going to work for you,
Mega
Twinkle
stealthing.
Toes?
There's too much for her
Oh,
to cover.
She's trying to brush snow over it, just glows through it.
Everything-
She can't help it.
Boobs are
Everything's
just
pretty.
above the snow
Yeah,
line.
the boobs and the hair.
I mean, her hair probably blends into the snow. Her boobs, though, nah.
What also doesn't help is her bear of a father is laying right next to her.
And her glowing
Ass
feet.
up.
Truly amazing.
What the fuck?
No, wait, I'm a polar bear. I like camouflage.
Thrain
it's
scoops
fine.
up Uma by the waist. And he scoops up Gree.
What? How did you know where I am? What the fuck?
How did you know where I am? You found me.
And then Isbjorn sits up, and him and Thrain share a moment of silent communication, and Isbjorn begins to sweep the snow. And Thrain says,
We need to hide.
Yep.
Now.
I had a perfect hiding spot.
It was perfect. We need to get away and hide.
and Thrain starts to run.
Okay.
And as he begins to run, Uma and Gree are bouncing. Gree, you have a great view.
I will let mimic the bouncing. That's okay.
I need you group survival check from this group. And while you're rolling that, we're gonna take a quick BRB.
Like, just imagining Uma trying to cover himself with snow. He can't.
And we are back. Okay, what'd you both get on those survival checks?
We
26 for a
posted
nat
it,
20.
We both got nat 20s?
Yes.
Yeah. 24 and 26.
You rush away quick enough that as the trees begin exploding from this intensified frost that comes at you like a hurricane, and the flurries whip and twist, you are safely away, that you hear the crack like thunder as these trunks explode at a very far distance. You can see through the trees where a wind was shot through the brambles, the leaves. And you find yourself back on that main trail. Not adjacent to it, but the trail that the wagons took. And with your natural 20s, you have actually moved into a more convenient area, and you find your other 3 party members with a limping and very tired looking Raga step out of the trees.
Oh, it's you guys. Lovely.
Ragnar has to
How
drop
are you
the
doing?
fight.
We had a
Is
run-in with
Raga okay?
The both of you can smell whatever happened.
Oh,
Kind of weird.
Just a bit tired.
we had a run-in with one of
I-
Cavalier's friends.
What did the friends?
and
Friend is a
what
What?
happened after that?
Isbjorn is like,
So you all just fucked? You didn't get any
No.
information.
No.
Didn't invite us. What the fuck?
I mean, it's
We're
fine.
friends.
I have there's no shame. But we were just chased by something very nefarious.
Probably related to Cavalier's friend. I would assume.
She's not his friend.
So
More like his
we would have
captor.
been the same way.
Dang, I'm a little disappointed.
Probably.
It's a good chance.
Grain is blushing. And Isbjorn's like,
I
Just she
am
like
a
Uma
married bear.
nudges him with an elbow.
Gree pats his head.
Stop it.
At the very least, whoever had... Good lord.
Look, Uma, he's blushing.
Shh. I know. You were
Any
saying,
case.
Ragnar, she is his captor, so you fucked his captor. Good, great,
No,
great.
I
You fucked her,
didn't.
and
I
now
did.
what?
Did you please catch?
Where are the people?
Catcher? Or the fucking?
there's just a feeling that not
It's-
necessarily the bears are dumb, but they interrupt you, they talk over you, both of them, mostly Isbjorn in this scene.
Man.
But
Yeah.
once he's done, he puts hands on his hips like a papa, and he turns to look at the 3 of you again.
What are you saying?
He was taken.
Cavalier, yes, was taken. Has left
He puts
us a
his hand
trail for
up to
us to
Kyle.
follow.
It's not your turn.
And he looks at Ragnar.
He got the talking stick.
Mhm.
The dad has
Right.
passed out the talking stick. He was taken against his own will, from what I think.
Hmm.
And then he looks at Kyle, hands on hips still.
Your turn.
So, Cavalier left us a trail to follow. So we should probably get on that trail before we lose track of it, with the weather and all.
Okay,
Didn't
and then
seem like just...
he turns and looks at Raga. Looks him up and down.
You need to bathe. I needed your turn.
I heard
Wait, what did he ask?
snow baths are good.
You need to bathe, and it's your turn.
Oh.
I also
Debate.
probably... I also
I
probably
will
need
also
to
say
bathe.
Isbjorn's cheeks are a little swollen and his tongue is a little swollen. Like, maybe he was licking the poisoned plants.
just to test.
Yep, that's poison. What the fuck?
Isn't the river
poison,
poison?
Just as he goes, yep.
I mean,
That
he's
one's
immune to
poison
it,
too?
but it doesn't mean his body's not gonna be like.
No, I
And-
mean for Raga.
Yes, snow bats are a thing, though.
Fair enough.
Ragnar just proceeds to put his shoulder into the snow, and that was the shoulder that Raga was sitting on for most of the trip back. Just not thinking about that. Just not thinking about it. Just get it.
Shoulders
Just get
looking a little wet.
Relax, it's
I'll be all right.
natural. Stop making him be ashamed of it. Come on, get some snow and rub it all.
Ragnar doesn't say anything. He's just rubbing his shoulder into the snow.
I see what you're doing. You don't have to say anything.
Just because he feels like it, Isbjorn joins you. He drops like his lower leathers and he just sits in the snow and scrubs a little, then puts his leathers back on and is like, crisp. And
Damn,
then
that's so good. Trey, can you lower me? I wanna.
Yeah, Thrain sets you down.
God.
Just starts
fucking-
rolling in the snow. Just fucking barrel roll.
I will say after he does his bath, he does eat another poisoned leaf.
Oh my god. Is Astrid also just dropping it into the snow too?
Oh yeah, very bear coated.
Yep.
Drops trowel, takes off bra in the snow.
Oh.
Yeah. Thrain is just standing next to the Fenrir, the Skarna, and the Vinterma as the bear is just.
I'm gonna roll something for Ragnar.
Hey, Trey, you're always kind of on the edge. You should also cool down.
You're always kind of.
You should. Grease just like starts scrambling down from his shoulders. He's just like, come on. Join them.
She makes a snowball and throws at Trey's face.
He's looking at Grey and Kyle because Ragnar and Raga are also in the snow. So it's honestly just Thrain, Grey, and Kyle that are standing on the edge. So he turns to Kyle and Grey, and then the snowball hits him in the face.
Next one is shaped like a heart.
And then
Okay. This feels serious, but
Uma, and then one more.
I will. I will say.
You gonna let her get away with that, big guy? You gonna let her get away with that? Come on, that's a challenge.
He grabs a
Thrain.
huge armful of snow and drops it on Grey. Then he grabs another huge armful of snow and he walks over to Uma, but Isbjorn tackles him and is like, "No, my baby!"
Oh my god.
But Isbjorn is
mine!
Isbjorn doesn't have a stitch on, and Thrain's like, no! Like shoves Isbjorn off, and then yes,
I'm just gonna say that when Astrid proceeds to drop her leathers, Ragnar's like nostrils flare for a second, and then he drops some snow into his crotch. Like crisp. Yes.
crisp. Yeah, yep, you got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Astrid actually grabs a whole armful of snow and turns to look very slowly at Kyle. Hey, Vinterma!
I'm coming.
And she drops the whole load on you.
just resigns to his fate.
Yeah. And then the
How far
minute
can you throw me?
the minute you pop up out of the snow, and I'll go around and get what everybody's doing. She says, "So, I hear your name is Kyle?
No.
I'm
Close
Astrid."
though. Pleasure to
And
meet
she
you.
like slaps her chest a lot like Uma, and the boulders wiggle.
Still braless?
Oh yeah,
He's
naked.
completely naked.
Mhm.
That's why Ragnar is dumping snow in
And
his
like
trousers.
Kyle, how tall are you, Kyle?
I think I made him like 6 foot.
Okay. So you're like
He's not bear tall. God, no.
yeah. So you're like up to her nipple level. Okay.
Does this mean I should take off my clothes?
only if you are brave enough.
All right. Fucking Christ. Let's start. Luckily, it's pretty easy to slip in on and off mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
How far can you throw me?
She eyes you up and down.
Pretty far. You're very skinny.
She doesn't
That's
call
it.
you small though. because Uma is around your height, and that is disrespectful to the chieftain's daughter and a warrior who has earned the boon of a great spirit, even though it hasn't technically been announced. Yeah, she grabs you around the waist and just throws you like an arrow. That is a 26.
I'm just gonna throw like a javelin.
Yeah, you slide. You hit the ground with a poof, and then slide forward.
I like dive into the snow.
Roll for a chance if there's a rock under this.
With that, Thrain is trying to disengage with Isbjorn and get to Uma. He actually ends up grabbing Uma's ankle through the snow and yanking her in. Agree is finally dug himself out of the snow. Like,
He's like, oh, fucking cold.
Raka, what are you doing?
Takes it off.
I am doing my best to recover and snap out of the stupor, the limpness that I've been put through.
The cold does help. Using it to wash wherever you do, it cools you down, wakes you up. And you feel freezing but invigorated. Okay. I will say Ragnar.
Nice.
As soon as you're like, I'm calm, Astrid is going to pile drive you into the snow.
Why?
Roll an opposing athletics, because bear, what do you mean?
Fair enough, but also why?
Get his ass.
Oh, shit. Okay. Opposing athletics. Wow, okay. That's a 27.
Okay. So you manage to wrangle yourself for the advantage, which, up to you. Seems like her intention is to sit on you after she pile drives you through the snow. But you don't have to let that happen if you don't want to, but you can also let that happen if you would like to. The spirit behind the attack is far more playful than anything else.
I think, let me roll actually. Let me roll. Maybe that's the fate of the dice here.
Okay.
Let's do evens or odds. Wow, okay. Alright, so that was evens. Maybe to Ragnar's own surprise a little bit, he lets it happen, but at the same time, once she like the moment she tries to actually get seated, he flips her over.
Okay. That just makes her smile, and she says, "Not bad for a stinky dog."
Oh my god.
It's pretty strong for Fenrin.
He proceeds to dump snow in her face.
Oh yeah, that's just war. Athletics check. Now she's fighting you. Yeah, you've started it.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a full-on bear fight now. Full-on athletics.
Alrighty.
Thrain is playing, but he keeps saying in between every play, he's like, "We really should get more focused on everything that's happening right now."
He's right.
You're just like a seal sliding through the snow, Kyle.
Say Ragnar's actually driven now for this, so we're gonna use that advantage charge. Why not? Shit. This is gonna be funny. Okay. That's a natural funny with the advantage. Oh, Lord have mercy.
So what'd you get total?
Now to 2028.
Okay, so she did not critical and she got a 28. But you just managed to like trip her up, and her eyes are kind of lit with a fire. You think there's an assessment that you may have passed in her eyes. And meanwhile, from there, Uma, I need you to roll an athletics versus Thrain.
I'll get the big bell.
Okay.
Yeah, let me roll.
Big honey bell.
He's trying to be really gentle.
Oops. 26?
Oh, okay. He also got a 26. So as you
I mean, we can roll again.
as you like smash into him, he just holds you.
She scoops up snow and like rustles it into his hair with a stupid.
So he's got your
Sorry.
arms under his arms like a big lock. And does she say sorry?
Yeah, kind of like sorry. She a little bit is too happy being in the snow.
He's got a millimeter of a smile. And he swallows. And then he leans forward and he kisses your nose.
So,
She will.
He just says,
Yeah.
I like the snow. It's okay.
and then he
But I'm gonna set you down now. We're gonna get serious. Again.
But this time when he says this, you see that where usually he has bare features and like this soft little bare glow to his green eyes, there's a hardness there. There's a feralness. And on top of his head is wolf ears, black as night, kind of flick.
Oh, these are new. These are really new. I want to touch him.
And he squeezes you harder. Your tits smashed against his tits.
She will, if there's like any like clumps of like snow, she's like a little bit annoyed, but she eats the snow.
Oh
I
man.
just want to pet him. They're really soft. Like very soft.
He bends down
A little bit.
and they flick on your cheeks.
She like, oh, they're like, what's the? Oh my god, they're so soft.
And he sets you down after that. Steps back. Okay. Cheeks are red. Grease brushing off snow behind him, standing on this mound. Almost as tall as you, Uma, standing on this mound of snow, by the way.
We need to get serious now.
Okay. I'm very serious about thinking you're cute.
And then he turns around and there's a long ass wolf tail, also black as night. But before you can grab it, he reaches around and grabs a hold of it and brings it around. Like, and then he
There's
where
a
he's
promise.
standing?
There's a promise and a challenge in her eyes. Like I will.
yeah, he tiptoes
I will
but
grab that.
runs to Gree.
He's just
Scene
like,
ever.
these are new.
Kyle
Cute.
sees this. Ragnar sees this. Raga, just now, after all of this, is like, oh,
I finally feel like myself again.
Yeah, to rehydrate.
Isbjorn does stand and then rushes over to Kyle and is like,
Kyle, let me show you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
he lifts you up and he just tosses you up, like up.
Ah!
Catch the tree,
I'm
kitty!
flying.
Catch the tree!
1, 2. Wait, hold on. I think I have.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
He critical, he got a 39.
Oh Lord.
You're
Bye,
passing the tree
Kyle.
line.
He's going into the stratosphere.
So you are.
Mind
are-
you,
There's
I
a
have no
there's a
clothes
blink
on.
in the sky. Just bing.
He's like, what do you see? Roll a perception while you're up there.
Blasting off again.
All in one.
Isbjorn's very proud of himself when he looks back at Astrid and Uma. He's like, I won the competition that you two didn't know that we were in, but we were obviously in.
15.
She like gives like a number. I think she thinks it's like the max number with her fingers, rating that throw.
Hell yeah, he's proud. What'd
Feels
you get
weird
on?
to be soaring through the sky naked. 15.
It's pretty chilly. And jiggle physics are working if you don't cup anything. It's just
Oh no, it's he's flailing
okay, cool.
as before he gets ready to land.
It's so cold up there.
It's so freezing, and the
He's
flurries.
a snow leopard, so it wouldn't
Yeah, I'm
affect
used to
him
the
that way.
cold.
The flurries this high are moving in a frenzy. Now, the reprieve, that moment of restoration, which everyone for free has a healing dice worth 1d8 because you've given in to the shifter side of you. Which is filled with connectivity, hope, culture, tribalism in the best sense, right? In the best meaning of that word. This fun nature, this playful nature that is your people. And by your people, all of your tribes. It does something to relieve the stress. Now, with that being said, in the air, Kaya. Probably quarter of a mile. And only because he's tossed you so high that you are well above the tree line, and you are actually above a very, very low-hanging cloud that's sort of dispersed over the top of the trees like a low-hanging mist. You see a thick tendril of black smoke. And the black smoke usually means bodies are burning. The column of it blends in, save for its inky texture, to that low-hanging mist. And you spot it clearly. You also spot the area opposite of you to your right, where the trees began to pop and explode and the ice has grown up over trees themselves. So they look like tiny mountains, vestiges of crystals, encapsulated foliage and nature. It looks like jagged teeth on the bottom jaw, waiting to clamp down. And then you descend in rapid succession.
Can I shift into a leopard?
Yes. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics or an athletics.
Now you've got a leopard falling at
Acrobatics?
velocity.
Acrobathletics. Let's see here. What do I got? Let's do acrobatics. Yes, please. You know, I think I'm using inspiration on that one. Pulled a 2. Okay, cool. That die is hard to see because it's like all black with a raised black text. Okay, so it's 19 plus 9, 28.
Hey, you land. You reach out, claws extended. How does it look? Is it on the tree? Is it on the ground? Describe for us.
He does a twirl and he like sinks into the snow. As you see like an indent of a cat.
Isbjorn claps,
But
gives you a 10 as well. And then he's getting dressed. And once Ragnar and Astrid disengage, Astrid gets dressed as well.
I will say this before they disengaged you. This is from the earlier roll as well. You know how dogs, sometimes when they play rough, they nip, right? Yeah, just before they disengage, Ragnar nips. He nips Astrid, like, right along the throat. And then he like kind of looks a little shocked at himself, and he, what's her passive insight?
Oh, 9.
Bears were wise. But they
Who
were
said
wise. The DM said that.
Not all of them.
Wise but not intelligent, but you know, it's per bear.
Right, but insight is a wisdom skill. Why is there smile of my? Okay, yeah, okay. She, fuck, I can't work with it. She doesn't. Why he? We were just having a good time. What happened?
Yeah, her bear paw comes down. She smacks you with it. Ba-boom! And then she just says, I win. I hit you last. And then she stands up.
He just like kind of shakes his head. I guess you did. This time. And he's kind of. God, passive insight of 9, man. That's
Her passive perception's
doesn't-
way better. For reasons.
For reasons. Yeah, he looks tense. But with her passive insight of 9, can't tell if it's like, oh, maybe he might need more snow in his trousers, or something completely different.
If that's the case, then she's very aware. Smiles after she stands, puts hands on her hips and kind of bends forward, which causes her breasts to hang long and heavy. And she says, "Ah, you like me." And then she turns around, flashing her very wide set hips, and he goes and gets dressed.
Man, Ragnar's jaw is so tense he'd probably break a tooth if he didn't stop himself. He says nothing, but that is also an answer in it of itself as he goes and gets dressed.
See, she can understand body language. She has a good perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. And so the party stands. Any other RP, any other little piece, anything last for Uma before you guys get to roleplay and decide how you're approaching things?
I mean, I guess she would kind of wash her face with a little bit of snow and scoop out the snow because she didn't get naked, but scoop out snow out of her like top and like other areas because she was wrestling in it. And I guess stands at attention to like where to go next.
Anything else?
Okay, I'm all serious now.
Okay, anything else for Gree?
Nope, I think he's just shaking the snow out of his cloak and poking at Thrain's tail because he's nearby and he's trying to hide it.
It's very soft.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's been conditioned and blow dried.
Like he can see that Thrain, right. He can see that Thrain is trying really hard to be serious right now, but also the tail is very fluffy, so he's just kind of like getting little pokes of it and just like you can see that he really wants to grab it and like pet it, but he's controlling himself so that Thrain can be serious.
Hey, Thrain is standing very serious, aka holding his big fluffy tail around him and clutching it for dear life. And his ears are flat, like not like he's scared, like he's trying to hide them. And he says,
So what is our plan?
"Is there anything else for Raga though? Sorry, because I know you were also in the snow. Is there anything before Thrain says this?"
Nope. I'm good.
Okay.
I think Raga would have just been concentrating on getting back to normal.
Okay, this counts as a short rest, even though it was 20 minutes at most. Yep. So only features or traits that you get back at a short rest do so now. And Thrain then volleys that question to all of you.
A great throw is beyond. As I was in the sky, I saw a great fire off in the distance, probably burning what I would guess would be bodies, so that might be a good source to investigate. Is off a quarter mile that way?
He turns to you, and his lips are completely swollen now, and he's like,
Are you sure you should be still eating those leaves?
he looks
If
at,
they would have killed
he
him,
looks
they
at
would have.
Uma, and then he pulls some out and he hands some to his daughter.
Oh my god.
And-
I feel like if they would have killed him, they would have already done it.
Hell, what's this?
No. Oh.
Her lips,
Ooh, piece of candy.
her lips,
Ooh, piece of candy.
and
That's
Isbjorn
what-
goes to smile, but it's just like a chipmunk. He's so swollen.
Where's Cargard?
Oh, they taste fantastic.
There.
like Pop Rocks.
Isbjorn finally. Thrain does not want any,
I
and he does
know.
take it
No.
and slap you away like they're poisoned.
Gray's not immune to poison, Uma.
I mean, more for me.
No, stop. Uma, no. Oh.
I think she'll be fine.
Let the
Isbjorn,
bears have their fun.
Isbjorn finally manages.
Someone needs to eat it so that all of the other animals don't.
You know what,
Or we
That's a
could,
great idea.
just grab it. No! No one else is eating the poison plants. Put them in your bag if you have to.
I'm just glancing at Astrid. Does she go on and just take the
In my
random?
mouth.
No.
In my mouth. Refreshing.
Uma! Oh, okay, no more. The ones that are in your mouth, fine. Don't take any more. No putting.
She looks
Stop
at
them,
you like,
Uma!
like a
Eating greens are
scolded
good for you.
child.
No, Uma, no! He's gonna throw a
Astrid-
snowball at her.
Astra does not eat any. She is not immune to poison.
Okay.
And then Thrain
to-
puts Gray on the other side of him, on the other side of Uma. And he looks at Kyle, Raga, and Ragnar.
We should probably follow Cavalier's trail before it goes cold.
When
Or-
Uma tries to leave, he grabs a hold of her belt and pulls her back.
Agreed.
What? What?
When Isbjorn tries to leave,
where-
also grabs him.
I agree.
Says Thrain.
We
What's that?
follow the trail.
Where's the stock for the rower? I don't see it anywhere. And we need to fuck him up. We will fuck him up. There's food. Tasty. I'll kill
Did you
them
catch
all.
that?
Not a fucking word.
She said
Don't worry, just
we will kill
rest
them all.
assured. Yep.
Thank you.
I do like that.
All
I do
right.
be careful. There was a very, very attractive woman who was also very dangerous.
Say that again.
That's the woman who. Gotcha.
Yes.
That's Cavalier's captor.
Captor.
Captor. Right. He got captured by a devilish woman. Mhm. All right. Which direction are we heading?
Follow us. We'll lead you.
Thrain says, "Are you sure it was a human? Then it is the humans that hold him against his will."
What it appeared to me is some sort of nymph. Could be a shifter-like person, because it appears that they had some sort of fur, but it didn't look natural. Or perhaps it could be a spirit being manipulated by humans. I cannot say for certain.
Dangerous either way.
That indeed.
So if we set her on fire,
That could work.
Not a bad idea.
shall we guard?
Oh yes. and we'll start to lead them to where we came from. Follow the smell of rock.
You don't need to do that.
Hey, group survival.
Ew.
Not bad.
Remind me
Ew.
again what terrain this is, DM.
Snowy.
So,
Tundra.
Arctic.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, what's the difference between tundra and Arctic?
It's the same.
'Cause to me, Arctic is just like plain snow, just snow,
Yeah,
and tundra is forest.
but snow.
And
The reason I'm
forest.
asking,
Yeah,
the reason I'm asking is because D&D Beyond doesn't have a classification for tundra, so the best that I could get
I
is
think
Arctic.
it would be mountainous. So I think if I were to, because I would count this snow as Arctic snow, but yeah, specifications, this would be mountainous. The terrain is mountain with tundra snow on it, or Arctic snow on it, but it's still mountain. It's a mountain terrain.
I've been rolling survival checks with expertise this entire time because I thought this was Arctic. Sad.
Well, it's not the Arctic per se. Yeah.
Wait, tundra is a vast treeless biome. Okay.
Is it?
And Arctic is
I would say about the same.
polar region.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
no
just
trees.
snow.
Not super descriptive.
Like I said, the snow itself is Arctic tundra snow. Like it is, but it is magical. Like that, the snow. Much of the snow itself is natural, but it has been brought on by a very unnatural means. Technically, Jay's right with the terrain being mountainous. This is mountainous. Now, for the Wintermaw, it counts because it's just snowy.
But that only applies to specifically stealth checks.
Guys, I got another nat 20. I'm really scared.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm scared. Like, I'm grateful, but I'm also worried.
It's always a weird sensation when you're scared when things are going too right.
and then one of you add it together, please.
At 106 right now until we get. Actually, I think that's everyone. Hang on. I think that's everyone. Yeah, 106.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone.
William Defoe got a 10.
All right, 116.
Aw. It's okay. He's getting up there in age. It's fine.
I still love him.
I like to imagine William Defoe just there in the background.
In his dress.
In this weather, very bold choice.
He's a
For
bold man.
counting, if we're counting William Defoe, it is 116.
Okay, and without him, it's 106. Got it. You make it to, because you're headed around like those crystal teeth, like that ice, right, towards the column of fire where you believe the human encampment is, about a quarter of a mile away. Yes?
Oh, we're specifically tracking the trail Cavalier led.
Okay, so you actually head towards the ice then. And that's when everything shifts to an Arctic region, completely polar, and I need all of you to roll Constitution saving throws against the cold. Because it plummets. I will do this in Celsius and Fahrenheit.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
I was waiting.
Oh, that's not good.
No. I'm a re-roll that.
Yabbe. Oh my
That's
god.
pretty cold.
That's very fucking cold.
Yes.
That's better at least.
I know enough about the conversion between Fahrenheit and Celsius. That is very cool.
Wait, hold on. What is it?
Use an inspo for this.
Ooh. Oh,
Why
no.
Brother, it's cold as hell.
I'm going to use my last inspiration to roll again for that because I don't want to die.
Brother, what is this? What are these garbage rolls?
You guys have my condolence. Oh my word.
Oh,
Burn an inspiration
Tragic.
in there.
Oh, hey, we're waiting for the ball to drop. It's dropped.
Okay,
Well-
agree.
you know what? I can add my...
Thrain unstraps his leathers. And then he straps you against him, against his chest, straps you into the leather. So you're actually hugging him, and he takes your cloak and he wraps it around. And he brings his tail around and he tucks it in between you, and it's like a little heater.
I am in the baby sling.
Yes.
The baby Bjorn.
Grimbjorn.
I'm sorry, Uma.
Has-
I'm sorry.
You don't know where he got the new little bee, but he has a little pocket frog that he also sticks between his tits. So,
Actually, I have a question, DM.
mhm.
Does it look like Astrid is struggling?
The bears and the Vintermoss seem to have advantage in this.
Wait, we have advantage?
Yes. In
I
this,
had it.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, well,
I got that.
Astrid rolled a natural 20, so she's
Okay.
she's freezing, but okay. The only one who is not okay is Gree, whose face instantly freezes and starts splitting. And then when the blood in those little cracks open up, they're very, very fine cracks. The blood itself freezes. And it's just this painful wind burn when there is no wind. It's better called ice burn. The skin turns pretty pale.
Frostbite.
Small crystals form. It splits open. The blood itself suddenly crystallizes and then starts turning black. And then Rain does something where he lets out this percolating growl, straps Gree to him. And for those of you, the conversion is about 110 Fahrenheit to 45 degrees Celsius. That's how hot Thrain is in this cold.
It's a toasty boy.
Everyone dogpile Thrain.
Yeah.
Like that scene from what was it, Baymax?
I'll be
Yes.
here 6.
So would everybody get on that
Yes.
Constitution saving throw?
My final roll was a 21.
Okay.
Final
I got
23 with the D8.
I got a 17.
Oof.
I only got a +1.
Mine was 11.
Okay. Andraga.
23.
I had 11 before.
Okay, so the two of you that got
I used
23,
both of my
Right.
inspros.
the two of you that got a 23 made it. Everyone else takes 17 points of frostbite of cold damage.
I'm
Half of
gonna.
that would be
Oh wow. Okay. Hang on.
8? I know, it'd be like 7. Would you be 7 or 8? What would you round it up or down?
She rounds down usually.
All
So
of
it'd be
you
7.
are slower
Wait.
by 5 feet. That's how cold it is here.
Question, DM. So the 21 didn't save?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements to reduce the damage.
Okay.
But it's just like,
Well, Thrain will pull you up against him after he straps Gree in.
no, it's okay. I don't want to provoke this.
Oh, true.
So I do have a question now, since we are technically in the Arctic region.
Mhm.
According to Natural Explorer, we do not get affected by difficult terrain.
Terrain's not difficult. It's just fucking cold. So your
It's just
blood,
cold.
your blood is literally freezing in your veins and your muscular structure.
Gross.
Yeah, that's how cold it is. The terrain, yeah, easy.
That's
Mhm.
that's extremely painful.
Yes.
Yeah, Absorb Elements. I love Absorb Elements right now. Jesus Christ. Look at that.
Once here, And Thrain's got his arms around Gree like Gree's a baby. And he does stand near Uma, even though the scent of him is raw and it smells good. He smells really good, Uma. You think if he touched you, he would explode into a million wolves and bears. But
He says this is a spirit. There is no doubt about it. We are dealing with one of the 9 frost nymphs. And they are an ancient spirit. They are from the Everwinter. From the Jotun. They are not natural to this plane.
Oh, shit.
Of course.
They are extremely dangerous.
So either all of them.
go ahead.
So either all of them are working with the humans or the gauntlet bitch.
Correct. And I'm of a mind
Says Thrain.
that this may be one giant convoluted scheme.
And then he nods to Kyle. Like, you're the one who's tracking Cavalier, go for it.
I mean, it'd be Ragnar as well, mainly, but yeah, based on this, have I heard anything else about these 9 nymphs that would be helpful, or did Thrain just give the majority of what we would need
Roll a
to know?
history.
You got it. I don't think that's gonna cut it. Probably not. 13, probably not gonna do much for me.
Yeah. You know that they are offspring of frost giants and some kind of deity, but you don't remember the deity's name.
Sorry, I don't know if I would know this or not, but isn't Loki somewhat related to the giants?
Oh, yes.
So he would probably have some sort of connection to these nymphs, possibly?
Oh, yes, probably. Maybe even
Okay.
distantly.
Okay, curious. Ragnar. If I recall, your deity that the Fenrir believe in is, or their guardian deity is Loki. Isn't that correct?
We were told.
Is there any mention of these particular frost nymphs? Because the only thing I know is that they are somewhat related to frost giants. And Loki does have a similar relation to them.
Ragnar looks to Raga because he's focused on trying to track down Cavalier. Unless I can do both.
If you're paused to
I'll
talk,
try to recall.
you can do both. Otherwise, roll a history. Or a nature.
What's better? Doing better nature? No, they're both just gonna be a static roll. Okay, here we go.
Why not? I'll roll nature because I think I have proficiency in that.
Ooh, I'm gonna know less than you, my friend. That was
Sure.
9.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah. We might be cooking with some gas here. That's a 23 for nature.
Okay. The nymphs were born from the undead, whispering tyrant's empty womb. They have phylacteries, the 9 of them, and are technically not living. but they feed on the living. Parasitic in nature, with all the power of the frost giants and all the frightening capabilities of a lich.
Oh God, Ragnar relays that information. Good lord.
Boy,
Oh, dear.
Pregante.
Ah, right.
So we gotta find their phalluses and
Yes, the
kill it,
phylactery.
right?
The thing that holds their souls, yes.
Yeah, phallic.
You could probably just call it soul carrier.
No,
I mean,
no,
that's
let them
men
enjoy
in
this.
my village also say about their dicks, but
Oh. Well,
Not an easy task, because I'm pretty sure they could be anything and anywhere.
You think it might be Cavalier?
Well, if
Well,
one of
maybe-
them is working with the humans, then the humans would have to have her phylactery to control her, and all 9 of them are only women.
it did
What-
seem
what'd she
awfully.
say?
She did seem awfully concerned about. Well, not concerned at least, but she did state that she didn't want Cavalier to get executed, or that some people were looking for his execution.
She needed him for an execution, and you didn't hear that, Kyle did.
Oh, never mind. I retcon then.
Sorry, I would have relayed that, but
She needed him for an execution, which, considering his relationship with death, not surprising.
okay. Curious. So perhaps if we could get this phylactery out of the hands of the humans, it could be a bargaining chip. Potentially.
I will add, you know that most frost nymphs, evil alignment, arrogant, vain, and very, very cruel.
Just how I like it. Anyways, but it'd probably be worth investigating where her phylactery would be before engaging her then.
Agreed.
I mean, I'd say we break it. Because potentially part of all of this is their fault. Either way.
Oh yes. Yeah, upon retrospect, I don't think a nymph would be feasible to reason with.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose.
So perhaps let us backtrack into the other direction where the smoke was.
To the humans?
Roll a survival. Whichever of you is tracking.
Me, probably, if we're still in the Arctic.
I'll give
Well,
Ragnar the help.
You're in the Arctic where these crystals are. This frozen wastescape. Once you step out of it, you're back in the mountainous region.
Or are we still in the Arctic, or are we moving out of the Arctic?
You're moving out of it to head back to the humans. Location.
Tad, okay. Did I hear I was getting advantage from someone?
Yeah, I'm going to help action.
Okay, thank you for the help. That was a 25.
Okay.
Nice.
You hear the sounds of camp. Soft murmurings, animals lowing, crackling of fire. And before you is their campsite. A lot like the other one. Only this one bears cages. And in those cages Raga, you recognize Narcissa, the albino crow.
His fists clenched a little bit.
And there are several other female shifters in cages beside her. A slender longhorn, a prideful Vintermaw, another albino one, but a Skarna, and then a Fenrir. And the Fenrir is obviously pregnant. And she is pacing in her cage, watching everyone that passes. One eye is a deep chocolate brown, and the other is a hateful blue. Isbjorn moves to lunge forward, but Thrain stops him.
Gotta break the cage.
I do have an idea. Perhaps we could involve a little bit of subterfuge before we engage this skirmish. I could try and influence some. A plan of a little bit of deception. I could influence someone to suggest a drinking, a bit of heavy drinking to celebrate the capture. And when all of them are nice and thoroughly sloshed, we go in, cut their tummies, or slit their throats.
Murder?
I mean, gotta be somewhat influential.
That is true.
Necessarily.
I mean, it's still
Certain humans will have any reason to drink if given.
Well, it's still gotta come from someone who inspires them to drink. I don't fucking know. But like, if someone, yeah, guys, let's drink. I was like, fuck you.
Like we're
Depends how disciplined they are about
Kind
this
of
whole
like-
thing.
kind of like where Uma's going with this. I think we should try to focus on someone who holds a bit of authority.
Okay.
Agree.
You
Since
would
you're
increase
not a
the
part of
chances.
the conversation, roll a perception.
Okay.
You see kind of over Thrain's shoulder into the camp.
Can I re-roll that? All my good rolls are gone now. Oh no.
All the luck burned away like ash.
And all those natural. It was only 2. Oh, better.
Sometimes that's all it
Okay,
takes.
21.
Okay. They're like, we need someone, influential. And you see this woman wearing a cape step out. Her hair is in a high ponytail. She has an eye patch on, and her nose is masculine. Part of her lip looks scarred. And you can see the telltale hook of a Skarna's thumb that was shoved into her face. It's healed since. Your guess, this human is somewhere in her mid-40s, and she is hulking for a human woman. 6.5 feet tall, wide shoulders. There is some bearing of maybe Goliath's descendancy, but the axe on her back reminds you of Uma, which is to say perhaps she is a barbarian. A couple of her men are over at Narcissa's cage trying to reach in, and she grabs a fork from a nearby soldier and she throws it into the cheek of one of them and says, "Do not touch the prisoners
Unless you would like me to rip off your scrotum and shove it in your ear. And maybe then you'll actually listen to me. Because your dick will be close enough to your fucking brain.
The guy that gets the fork in his cheek pulls it out and looks at her with a nasty glare.
Ain't nothing wrong with touching. And she says everything wrong with your face, so.
And the guy at her feet is like,
Where am I gonna get a fucking sport now? Huh?
and she just kicks him.
Use your hands like a man.
And she steps over the fire, which kicks up ash and dust and snow. And he's like, God, fucking bitch. But everybody gets out of her way. And she actually approaches Narcissus' cage, and her guards scramble to get out of this woman's way. Do you continue listening, Gree?
Yep.
Okay. At the cage, this woman who has the bearing of someone in charge, but there's no guarantee, says,
Oh, you are a pretty sight. Different, though. You're not like the other ravens I've killed. There's something unique about you, girl.
and Narcissa just tries to curl up as small as she can.
We'll get our answers soon enough.
And then she looks at the wolf, and the wolf looks at her. And then the human barks, and it's loud, and it's piercing, and it's mocking. And the Fenrir growls and snarls. And the human woman says,
Oh, what I wouldn't fucking give to fight you over the fire.
and she pulls out a cigarette, lights it, and blows the smoke in the Fenrir's face. And she steps away. And again, the soldiers scramble to get out of her way. And then they scramble back to their posts. A tent opens up. And a very thin man with a sucked-in face, hollow cheeks, but just as hard as eyes as this woman, calls to her
And says, Devin, stop fucking around with the prisoners and get in here.
And Devon pops her neck and her shoulders and walks into the tent. She is a whole head and shoulders larger than this man. And it is clear to you, Agree, that he technically is in charge of Devon. Whether he is a lieutenant or commander, you're not sure. But they seem to be inside that tent. And surprisingly, it is the one furthest from the fire. What do you do?
He's gonna poke his head out and nudge at Thrain to get his attention and point towards where the tent is off on the far side. There's a woman in there. And a man. The soldiers don't like the woman, but they listen to her. The man's most likely in charge of her. And they're looking for answers. Maybe interrogating the shifters. Maybe... I'm not sure. But
Okay.
that's why they're alive.
Thrain will unstrap you from his chest and says,
You look warmer.
but he still has you
I
like
feel warmer.
close in front of him so that his body heat is warming you.
And says, Kyle, Uma,
Yes.
Raga, Ragnar, Eastbjorn, listen.
And then he motions for Astrid as well. And Gree relays the information to the rest of the party.
Curious.
It seems we have our target then.
We will need some help sneaking in to ambush them with our deception.
I have a potential suggestion. If getting her influence might be potentially too risky, if we, I don't know, magically or otherwise can convince the band of their whatever that the higher-ups, or what's her name? At least we know Devin,
Devin.
that they encouraged this like drinking party. I'm sure they won't question too much a reward.
It could be. You know what? It's a fantastic plan.
Because I think knowing at least one of their names is advantageous to us.
Whoever you think is more susceptible to your influence.
I believe that would be far easier and could cause more of a chaotic effect.
Do you think being disguised as one of them will increase the chances?
I don't need to be disguised as long as I'm hidden. All I need is to isolate one person, speak to them in the shadows, then leave.
Anyone else watching camp while this is happening?
Ragnar.
Okay, roll a perception with advantage.
While that happens, you like follow the scent of piss. Some of them gotta relieve themselves.
Man, the advantage really is fucking coming in clutch right now. Natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
The officer's tent. A second woman steps out. She looks severe. She's thinner than Devon. Taller, though, maybe 5'11", maybe 6 foot. Her hair is very, very long, but braided. But twisted in the braid are barbs, hooks that look like rose thorns. Her lips are a stained red, and her face is very pale. Under her eyes, dark smudges like this woman has never slept. And there's almost something masculine about the way that she looks, other than her shape and the fitted armor that she wears. She's pulling out a tin and a lighter, which happens to be a small lantern, and she is stepping away from the camp. The side of the tent opens up, and there's a man who is... At first you think it's a woman, especially with how small he is. And then he speaks, and you're like, oh. Because everything about this individual is feminine. The lips, the face, the shape, the shoulders. But he says, hey, don't smoke all of those at once, okay? And she just grunts at him.
I'm fucking serious. Do you know how... I can't get that out here.
She's like, well, why don't you just ask your nymph?
It's a nymph, not an imp.
Same difference.
And hurry up. And don't piss on my smokes.
And then the pretty boy closes the curtain of the tent. And the woman rolls her eyes, lights a cigarette, and when she exhales, it's this frozen smoke. It actually begins to snow from everything she exhales. And it looks like she's moving off to piss. She's undoing her weapon belt, slinging it over her shoulder, tying it there so she's still armed but can get to her pants. And several men, regular soldiers, are taking notice.
taking notice.
They're like, oh, she's going to piss. Who wants to go? Do you want to go, dude? And they're like, what? That's weird. But you do hear bets and casual conversation, ribbing and teasing going through the campsite over this woman.
Ragnar kind of says to the group, but he's still looking out at the camp. If you're looking for someone isolated, that might be your target there. I don't know, something feels off about her. Oh, and seems one of them has a connection to a nymph.
Maybe he
Is
holds
that-
the thing.
The phylactery? Yes, that does seem like a good assumption. But, well, it appears we have a target. I'll make my way over.
Is that the nymph? When she was exhaling that smoke, it looked like snowflakes.
I mean, you did hear her say, just get your nymph to make you more smokes. Or
Oh,
imp.
okay.
Your imp to make you more smokes. And he was like, it's a nymph, idiot.
Okay. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then retcon that.
They're just fancy smokes.
Yeah, if they're coming from the nymph, then that's probably why they're exhaling snowflakes.
They're probably making them resilient to the cold or something. But yeah, Kyle will try and break off to meet this isolated person.
Good luck.
Dolly?
Sorry. Say it again.
Oh, Kyle broke off from the group to
Roll stealth.
go meet this isolate. Okay, perfect.
Can I do something to maybe help?
Yeah.
Because like there have been some people that might like pay attention to her. I kind of want to try find like a rock or something like that and try and chug it really far into some kind of tree. So maybe there's some kind of like a disturbance.
Okay. If you roll high enough, you'll give
But it's
Kyle
like
advantage. So go ahead and roll. Athletics. Or strength saving throw.
I do have a question, actually, DM.
Uh-huh.
With my natural 20 perception, would that have been enough to like get a good idea of what these soldiers look like their arbor and such? Like, if I let's say theoretically, if I wanted to try to cast disguise self, would I have a good enough mental image to make someone look convincingly like one of them?
Only if you had their war togs. Their togs are all the same dyed, very, very dark brown leather and chainmail that almost looks black.
Is that something I can manipulate with disguise self? Like add that to the armor?
I don't know. I know disguise self is a lot of like makeup wig things, like prosthetics.
So disguise self specifies
Or are you
you
talking
make
the
yourself
spell, not the disguise.
the spell disguise self.
Yeah, spell
It's-
you can. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking disguise kit.
Nope. Because I always have this particular spell
Yeah,
prepared.
you probably could, but with your natural 20, everybody in this group seems pretty fucking familiar with each other.
So even if he looks the part, they're gonna be like, "Hey, who are you?"
Yeah, they'd be like, who are you?
Mm-hmm. You know what? Let's trust I'm gonna trust Uma on this one. Let's see what she got with that rock throw.
All right, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Okay, a couple of them that
Damn.
were ribbing and taking bets. They're distracted by the rock, and they get up to go investigate. So, Spooky, you have advantage on this roll.
Perfect.
Okay, well, that's
Let's go.
happening. I want to know, Raga, what are you doing?
I am preparing myself for the ambush.
Okay.
So, just keeping an eye out, making sure we don't get seen.
Okay. Then what is Gree doing while this is happening?
I think he's just watching the camp closely. Well, at least from where he is, because he's no longer on Thrain's shoulders.
After throwing the rock, I think she's gonna be like on the ready to jump her if she is not ends up being compelled.
So she wants to go help Kyle.
I think I move fast enough to kind of like dash towards her, even with the like -5. I move like 35 feet, so I can stay like far away, but just still pay attention.
Okay. All right, Kyle, what'd you get?
With the plus D8, 29.
All right. She is sitting in the snow smoking. You don't think she's necessarily pissing. And she's kind of whistling to herself.
Right behind her, like a ghost, he'll cast suggestion and be like, "You've had a long day, so you should drink with the others. If anyone asks, tell them that Devin said you could as long as she couldn't see it." Then he'll slink away. So she needs to make a wisdom save, DC 15.
Okay. And remind me again when you got on that stealth?
29.
Okay. What's your passive insight?
Passive insight is 12, but if needed, he can silvery barbs. To potentially swing things in his favor.
Looks like she's charmed.
Right.
Her back's
She
kind of
will try and
straightens,
complete this for the next 8 hours.
and she says,
Question for you, though. Do you have some drinks you could lend me?
and at this point she's wiping herself, using snow, washing her hands, prestidigitating, pulling up her leathers. She's got a really sick tattoo all the way up one butt cheek and thigh.
I mean, his war party doesn't have alcohol? Crazy. It's like war band morale 101. But let me see. Do I have anything?
I'd be a little bit more disciplined than we assumed.
You still have any of that poisoned honey?
I do have a jar of honey.
Okay.
Let me see. Do I have anything else? Oh, I have a filled wineskin. Haha. I guess I'll leave that behind her.
Okay, so you
As
set
the
it.
last few years
You
is
set it
rustling
in the
wind.
snow. She does say hello. Someone there? Are you gonna give me some alcohol or what?
Can't just give a girl a command and then leave her in the wind.
She puts that cigarette in the side of her mouth. And she's looking around. Kind of
And she'll
twists.
find it behind her.
Okay, she's twisting the end of her hair, kind of spinning it slowly. And when she steps in front of the wineskin, it's your passive perception.
Oh fuck. It's 12.
Okay. As she stands in front of it and looks down and then turns her head and looks in a full circle, you don't think she's charmed.
Fuck.
Come out, wherever you are. I'd really like to meet you. I promise. And she unstraps her weapon and drops it in the snow. Not gonna hurt you. Let's just say I'd like to see who's capable of sneaking up on me.
Damn, I couldn't separate barbs either.
Correct, because your investigation was lower than her deception. Your passive insight, sorry.
Ah, fuck. It's a shame my wisdom is so low.
But she does pick up the alcohol.
I guess I can cast suggestion again.
Okay.
Because they don't know they've been tried to charmed. All they hear is the words. That's the good thing about suggestion.
She just says, why don't you let me see your face? Maybe I'd be more inclined to follow exactly what you're telling me. You sound sexy. And she's still perceiving, so with you being able to cast this again, she's able to roll another perception check. Okay. So that is a success on her saving throw.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, at the silvery barb, she gets advantage to find you because it is a flashy thing in front.
It is.
So that's a 26 on her saving throw and a 32 on her perception as she steps in front of you. Found you. What's your armor class?
Armor class is 17.
Can I rush an attack?
In a
I was
moment,
never gonna fucking charm this girl.
in a moment, she got a natural 20
Fuck.
to grab you.
Well, he's gonna have to.
She grabs a hold of you and she takes you in. Her eyes flare, her nostrils flare. She sort of cups your cheek. And Uma's like running. You can see Uma like behind her charging.
If there is moonlight that I can walk on, so not to leave any footprints,
Yep.
she's gonna be doing that.
You twinkle telling?
It's like a torpedo. It's a torpedo with like swinging her axe.
Ballistic bear missile.
Her back.
This woman has a hold of you, Kyle, bites her lip, looks down at your exposed chest, looks at your face, cups your face, and kisses you with a natural 20.
Okay, I'll kiss back. Bite her lip.
And when she pulls away and she tastes it, that's when Uma's axe is right behind her head, like.
Turn his head.
This is
Loud.
This is quite the scene being presented here.
Holy shit.
I
Oh,
need
that's right, the pole.
Uma rolled a hit. If you hit her hard enough, you knock her unconscious.
Okay. Just once or both times?
Both times.
Show us that bear strength.
Wait, what is it? Oh, there. Okay. First is 26 to hit, and then 21. No, more. Sorry, 15 plus 8. 5, 3, 23. Yeah. And then,
That's why
yeah,
I'm still
26 and 23.
Did you use your advantage?
What?
No, I noticed Alex is rolling again.
Alec.
Yeah, I used my advantage earlier.
Okay,
Deli.
cool. Nice,
Deli.
another one.
Deli.
Yes.
Deli. Does any of them not hit?
Remind me what you got. I heard a 26.
26 and a 23.
Both will hit.
Okay. And where's my... Okay. That's...
Also, new prediction is up is on if the party will get into a fight or not.
Yes. I know, does it count?
I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows? You knock him out and everyone's just none the fucking wiser. Who knows?
Okay. Okay, she gets...
I want to punch people.
I know you do, brother. I know.
a 19.
I dare to have my
okay.
future wife.
Guys, let me count. 19 plus 3. Do you need me count all like together the physical damage and then the thunder, or
All of it.
with each attack?
All of it together.
Okay. This one is plus 3, 8, 20 plus 5. Okay. 39 plus 8 thunder.
47 damage total.
47?
Yeah.
You knock her out in one hit. She's completely like just enamored with Kyle. Kyle's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get pregnant. Oh my god. And then all of a sudden she just gets thrown into the snow. She's a twist of black hair and leather, and then she lands at an awkward angle.
Oh yeah, I'm taken.
What do you guys do?
Is her okay?
I just want you guys to
Didn't look
picture
like she
with me Uma charging on her twinkle toes, and her toes were glowing as she was running. I just want you to envision it.
I like to imagine she was running
In the
above
distance, you just
Kyle.
see the glowing, just the little.
I mean, with the moonlight, it technically could like reflect from the snow, so like a little bit, like, is it like over? So, because like if it's like high, then I'm over the fucking trees over there. That's a little bit too exposed. But it just to not make the crinkling sounds, like to even conceal my presence even more. But yeah, I just imagine there's this fucking shade, like with backledge. And so I guess the charm didn't work?
It appears that they are a bit more resilient than I expected.
What do we do with
my
her?
despair. We could.
Put up braid.
You
I mean,
you prick your skin, and you feel the venom inject. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
isn't she immune to poison?
She's immune to poison.
Might not be poison.
Oh.
Could be a toxin.
Venom is different.
That's a 12.
Okay, your arm balloons up and it goes numb, and you drop her.
What the fuck? I'm gonna chop off her braid with my other hand.
Okay. Cut her hair.
Bald. Take all of her weapons that I can find, like strip her, fuck her, what the fuck, and just throw them out everywhere.
Okay. Your arm is paralyzed.
Give her like a wet willy fucking bitch.
Surprisingly, her ears are human.
I'd say she's too dangerous to leave as is.
What does the rest of the party do? You just watched Uma pile drive silently, hit someone twice, and then...
I mean, we can try questioning her. She clearly knows things. She came from the main tent.
That is true.
There's no guarantee that she'll stay silent. Or too
That is
close to
also
the
And-
true.
Well, then she dies. Either way. Okay, then I guess I'm dragging her and just like hostage. No hostage.
We
I'm
could
poisoned.
potentially use her. Let's drag her back.
Okay.
Bring the braid with you. Do it.
My
Bring the
lord.
braid. Use
To smack her. I mean, but
to
it's
smack
it's
anyone,
prickly.
actually.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you take the braid?
I'm not there.
already
You're
touched
there. Darn it. You did already touch it. Need to fix your arm.
So you bring her back. Uma's arm is just paralyzed, useless, and swollen.
I'm actually
Oh, it
actually where she was peeing. I'm gonna like bury the braid there, because like if they're gonna look for her there, they're gonna step on the braid like a trap. Just like even. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand.
I'll give the help action.
Okay, so sleight of hand with advantage to set up this trap.
22.
Okay, it's pretty concealed, like a caltrop.
I mean, it is a dead giveaway. There's something with her, but I don't know. It's done.
And then what do the two of you do?
I mean, I drag her back to the others. I brought this, and
Oh,
can somebody? This is a-
Okay, yeah, Chris is gonna walk up
The
to
plan may have
inspect
gone-
Uma's arm.
On south.
Is Lesser Restoration gonna work on that? Because
might.
it's a venom. Yeah, he's gonna try that.
Anything that cures paralyzation.
I think it does, yeah.
Okay, wait.
well, interrogation. She seems rather enamored with me, so I could probably make this work.
Let's tie her down real well first, and maybe bring her further away from the camp. But there's
At
no
least out of-
trouble.
Out of shouting distance.
All right.
I'll keep a lookout in the meantime. I don't know how long we'll have before someone notices she's gone.
If you could you potentially try and cover up where she was? Or at least lead them away to, like, mislead?
Maybe, but that would probably have to require me to somehow mimic her footsteps. And he kind of, like, glances
Would you
down
like
at
to
her,
choose?
like her boots. Well, I mean, let me like a cursory glance, DM. Are my boots like much larger than hers? DM, yes, no, maybe so.
I was muted, sorry. Yeah, she's like a 6-foot woman. How tall is Ragnar?
6'4".
They're maybe an inch different.
Look her toes.
I might be able to manipulate it. Might be a little bit more of a balancing act, though.
Roll a deception.
Deception, that was dirty 20.
Okay, you head back to go make it look like her boots walked away. Feels like you did a good job. Then you double back and come back to your party, but you will miss tying her up and speaking to her because it will take you some time to do this properly. It's meticulous. Who is tying her up?
Oh.
I need you to roll a sleight of hand.
Who's the most nimble?
I have a +4.
Yeah.
Me too.
You're probably the best.
Yeah, I only got plus 2, so.
Same.
Can I think about the rope tricks?
Yeah, think about
Out of
everything
time.
Azrael said.
I mean, I
Yeah.
did learn rope tricks from Azrael before. I did.
Help,
I
you can
did learn
instruct,
how
and
to.
I can.
Yeah. Help action. I'm telling you how to
Okay.
do. Yeah.
Gives you
I'll give you a
advantage.
bardic inspiration. Add a +8 or plus D8.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, Mike. You miss you.
She's gonna be so confused when she wakes up in like Shibari. Like,
Oh yeah.
oh, what the fuck?
That's all we know. That's all we know.
While they're all doing this, DM, actually, if I know it's going to take me a lot of time to get back, can I instead actually set up for an ambush where I last stepped off? In case because literally it's either he's going to set up for an ambush for anyone who comes looking, or he's going to wait for the sound of battle. At that point.
Yeah, that'll take you a little bit more time to do, but yes, you can do that.
Okay, then that's what I would like to do while this is all happening.
Okay. So what'd you get on that roll, Uma?
Max all. Bardic Inspiration 8 and the 20. So it's 24 plus 8, 32.
Okay.
Very
Tying her
nice.
up like this does take a second. And you hear from the camp, where the fuck is she? But no one has stepped out of the tent yet. They've started to notice that she's gone. So 15 minutes have gone by to get her tied, and when she wakes up, she like looks at herself. Oh.
I gently pat her face.
Oh.
Don't you look good in robe?
She lifts her eyebrows. Grins kind of violently. I can't say that I'm not very. I suppose consent needs to be given. And then she pops her neck. She's like, fuck. Where you cut her is completely healed, but it's still covered in blood. I must admit, though, I have a bit of a headache.
So, if you would just answer our questions.
Kind of like.
You could get out of here still alive. How does that sound to you?
I'm sorry.
Perhaps I could even offer you something more.
Are you threatening me?
Oh, what do you think I am, a barbarian? I'm offering you a delight.
And she looks down at how she's tied. This is pretty fun. Going to
Is it
admit,
not?
it's a little better than the gag and chains I woke up to the other day.
Woke up to? Wow, that's certainly cruel. How could they do such a thing
She
to
blushes
a
a
pretty
little,
flower like you?
and at that blush on her cheeks, which looks a little creepy, in all honesty, she shrugs as much as she can in the shibari rope hold. Well, you know.
So, do tell me, you said you woke up recently.
Mm-hmm.
Does this happen to do with potentially, I heard of a person called, what was his name? Cavalier? Were you also risen like him by chance?
Mm-hmm. And she's
Okay.
like inchworming towards you.
Oh no, I'm like face to face with her.
Oh, then her tootsies are totally playing tootsies with your tootsies, and she's biting her lips and licking her lips and fairly distracted. So you like an audience, it seems? And she kind of glances around at all the other lichen. It's kind of fun.
We like him. We do love an audience.
That one has an axe. Is that in case neither of us
my-
perform appropriately?
Oh,
Yes.
certainly.
The judge.
They'll give us a
Speak
thumbs up or
first.
thumbs down. But I do want to ask. So this nymph I've been hearing about, did that fellow you were talking to earlier, does he hold her phylactery?
And then she frowns, the excitement kind of bleeding out of her.
If you tell me, I'll give you a kiss.
Ooh, roll the persuasion with advantage.
What the hell?
Oof, that's bad, the first one. Okay, so we got ourselves in 22, yeah.
What kind of kiss?
What do you want?
She tries
As I said.
She tries to spread her legs, but she's tied.
Oh.
Thrain is flushing and it turns around. He's like, I can't.
Well, if you answer my questions, I'll give you whatever you desire.
Kiss first.
Ooh.
You don't want your judge's job to go
I
to
think you're in a
waste, do you?
position.
You drive a hard bargain. I'll give you a little sample.
What the
Why don't you make her fucking pillow fluffier?
All right. What do I have to roll to make this happen?
I mean, are you actually, or are you gonna turn to? Oh.
They'll tease a little.
Oh.
I can't. I fucking can't.
Isbjorn. Looks
You know what
a
they
little
say?
lost.
You catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Isbjorn leans over to Uma and whispers,
Chop her leg off.
I'm about to fucking scalp her. I don't fucking know. It's
Trust the method.
Thrain's walking away. He's super embarrassed. He's like, "Oh God, I can't. This is crazy." You're muted, Bambi.
Grease following him and dragging you. Trying to say, no. We're not splitting up right now. Just stare at a tree
I can't.
or something.
Oh God.
if I don't see results in a minute, I'm starting to chop.
Oh, you heard him.
Performance, Kyle.
Ah, no, Dios.
Okay.
Welcome to Ragnarok, everybody.
Delicious. Okay.
She probably killed some of our people. Yeah, very tasty.
22.
Yum yum.
Look, Cavaliers kill some of our people as well. We gotta do what we gotta do to get results.
I mean, we're not sucking his dick though. That's the difference.
Look, you trust the methods of interrogation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 15 plus 7. 22.
What is this music, dog?
It's incredibly awkward. Those of you that are watching are like,
I'm so glad I chose not to come back. I just said, you know what? Let me set up an ambush. You know.
When
Raga's wishing he went with his brother.
yeah, when you're done, Kyle, and her eyes are no longer crossed, she gets a really evil smile and says, "That's right. He has the phylactery. I don't know where though. You're very talented."
You know what they say? The thorns only make the rose more beautiful.
Really creepy darkness in the eye that's exposed. You know,
Joke's on her. I'm into it.
she says, maybe I wouldn't have skinned as many of you if I had known you were such excellent lovers. Maybe I would have kept a couple of you alive.
As much as I love to hear of the hunt, we can discuss that later. For now, let's keep things a little on topic, or else the judges might get a bit hasty. So great, good girl. So yes, thank you for the phylactery information. So, obviously, the one in charge, the man with Devon, correct?
No.
No.
just leads this squad.
I mean, you can definitely choose the one.
So who would be in charge
The
of
human
this operation as a whole?
Einen.
I know. Is he the one who has raised you all to work for him?
She shrugs as best she can.
I even think Einen answers to a Dark Master.
How curious.
I lied before.
And she kind of
No.
rubs her thighs together.
If you give me another kiss, I'll tell you how.
Uma cut her legs off.
She's
I can
gonna
keep her
grab her
alive
by
if
the
we need
hair and put the axe's blade to her forehead, threatening to fucking scalp her.
She just.
And how about you start fucking yapping about where are you taking all these prisoners?
This isn't fun anymore.
Oh, I'll make it plenty of fun for myself, though.
Hold on. All I ask is, give me one more chance, Uma.
So what? Should you make her come or something?
Look,
Yeah.
methods
Better we get
are
results.
methods. We got some information
Results.
at least. You heard him. So, if I do this for you, you've got to be honest with me.
She looks at Uma. And she
Would you
like,
rather have fun?
she like leans a little bit and bites the blade of your axe. Uma, what's your passive perception?
14.
You see fangs. You think this is a fucking leech.
What do I specifically know about leeches?
The sanguine children are allergic to the daylight, and they are formidable foes. You also know they do not get along with shifters. Not, mythologically? Kind of antithesis of each other. Leeches naturally abuse their power and are usually turned for their maliciousness and their command over spirits and the undead.
Do leeches also have like some kind of phylacteries?
No.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
the only way to fully destroy them, if they are indeed powerful enough and they do not have a if they don't serve a sanguine lord. So essentially, if she's not a vampire lord, the only way to you can kill her easy if she's not a sanguine lord. If she is a lord, you have to destroy her coffin and burn her and stake her and chop off her head, or she will just keep coming back. The shifters, the Lycanborn, the slur that they call them is blood-sucking leeches. Blood-sucking cockroaches, sorry.
I mean, as she notices the fangs, there is like a little bit of a... Like the look she gives, like, oh, I see that.
You think she
we
meant,
have a fun one?
She meant for you to see
kill
it. Mm-hmm.
But as she does that, she shoves the blade a little bit further and starts like anchoring that, so potentially like the fangs are caught. So like one wrong move, she will rip out her fucking fangs.
She smiles. And then telepathically
Starts
to you,
singing.
Uma, she says, "You cut my hair, didn't you?"
Yeah, I think there's Bob Tutu more.
And then, you really are a stick in the mud.
I mean, I can certainly shove something down your fucking heart.
Telepathically, so you know how to kill me. According to your people,
Or according to mine.
Well, I can certainly burn you to fucking ashes and see what happens afterwards.
She laughs against the blade, causing her cheeks to and her gums to begin to bleed. And this tells you everything you need to know. She explodes into blood. And she mists through the snow back to camp. Or somewhere deeper into the woods.
Oh, fuck.
Only vampire sanguine lords can do that. Meanwhile, Ragnar, you hear a voice that says,
Ooh, a trap. Pretty fucking fun. So did you kill Briar? Or is she still kicking?
and the most feminine man you've ever seen steps out into the trap that you've set. You do not think that he actually can see you. His braids are swinging, the like choppy bit around his bangs filled with like cute clips. These cute clips, though, are recent acquisitions. Teeth, fingernails from shifters from your village. Yeah. What do you do? I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Fuck.
Real quick.
Are we rolling initiative on Foundry?
Mm-hmm. Let me drop you all down. Oh no, you're too big for this map. I have to adjust it. So just roll initiative in dice box, and we'll meanwhile, and I'll adjust the map. we are back. Oh, hold on.
Wait, where?
It's all the foogies were gone except for all the foogies were gone except for your boy.
William
Can
Defoe.
he solo the fight? I believe in Defoe.
Right,
He can do it.
right.
Strong.
He will solo them all.
They'll strike a pose, and then
Hey.
they just be like, ah.
A quick reminder. Dawn is approaching. And it is lighting the land at a rapid succession. This is Briar. She reappears from the blood mist here. This should be about like 30 feet away. And then with a dash. Yep. Okay. A little bit closer than, but still works.
I would say Grease by Thring. Just like logically, location wise, because I was with Kyle in the interrogation.
All right, Gree. It's your move.
Cast daylight on that bitch. You know you don't have it. But...
Burn her!
Dude,
I got guiding bolt. I got guiding bolt.
radiant damage. Just
What?
in case, radiant damage.
Radiant. Yeah, that's radiant. Yeah, that's guiding bolt. Spell slots.
And then bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Yep. Yes, that. Hunter's Mark.
Do more
Yes.
damage. Perfect.
Oh shit, you have Hunter's Mark?
I do have Hunter's Mark now. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, as she vanishes and reappears in camp, Devin steps out and is like, "Oh, fuck yeah!" And Briar's like, "This one's mine." And Devin's like, "Okay, that's rude." And Briar's like, "They're mine. Besides, I want that one to kiss me a little bit more."
I wink.
Thrain starts kind of tearing up. And he holds Grey while you're casting this spell and is like, "I thought he was married. He's so scary."
Grease just he's casting while also comforting Thrain. Okay, wait. Open my sheet. So I hit the use button and then I hit my guiding bolt? Is that how these work?
On Foundry?
On D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, just click the spell.
Just straight up click the
And
even Hunter's Mark or just guiding bolt.
both. Let's see. Does it give
Both,
you...
okay. It has, because I have like cast and use on the thingies.
Mm-hmm.
So when I hit Hunter's Mark, I think I need to actually hit like the use
Yes.
button. Okay, there, use, and then guiding bolt for second level.
That bitch.
Oh, hello?
Okay.
Did it roll? It didn't roll. I don't know why it didn't roll.
Hunter's Mark.
does it have a hit?
Hunter's Mark, you'll need to... You can only cast one leveled spell per turn, and Hunter's Mark does count as a leveled spell, so it's a setup spell. So you would
okay,
cast
so it's
it.
a setup. Gotcha.
You would cast it, and then if you have so let's say you cast Hunter's Mark right now, and then you want to use your light crossbow. So you can add the damage then, and then next round you can do Guiding Bolt and the Hunter's Mark damage as well, or you can just go with Guiding Bolt to open it. Just for the opener. I will say some undead creatures, when struck with radiant damage, cannot heal the next round.
Yeah, so then it's probably smarter to...
I'm not saying what she is and what she isn't.
Some undead creatures.
Oh, wink.
Okay, I'd say just a straight up guiding bolt then.
Okay, roll to hit.
Why is it not?
If you want to roll to hit, you have to go into your actions tab.
Guys, I got a
Oh.
follow an hour ago from someone named Bowser Blew My Back Out, and it's so fitting for this fucking game.
Good lord.
Welcome to Ragnarok. Bowser blew my back out.
Wait, it's not rolling for you?
It's hold on.
Why are you clicking?
Click use. There you go.
Oh, well, that's
Jeez,
damage.
there we go. Okay.
I see D6s, so I'm assuming that's damage.
Okay, and then I just rolled to hit for you, which is a 25, so that hits. And you do how much
And
damage?
radiant is 18 radiant.
Okay.
Burn her.
Burn the bitch.
And it's guiding bolt, so the next attack against her has advantage.
Perfect. Okay, it's her turn. So as you strike her, and the radiant fire like burns all over her body, she's like, ah, fuck. And here I was hoping I'd get my hair back. But she reaches up, kind of touching the bob. And you know that based on her movements, the hair is probably her primary weapon. So she's without that.
Great regardless.
Can you stop?
I'll stop flirting with the enemy.
Sorry.
You just hear
Have
from
some
across-
dignity.
Yeah, you hear from across the camp. Yep. Wait.
You're married. Not technically. You fucking slut. Okay. She really doesn't want to get close.
Getting close with the barbarian.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, what's bad about that?
Yeah, what's the problem?
I want to
There,
get
kitty
close.
kitty.
I see this as an absolute win. I don't know what she is afraid of. All right.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Are we still on with the -5 in movement, or have we warmed up
You've
next
warmed
to
up.
this camp?
You've warmed up.
Good. Bad
Thank
for
God.
her.
Okay. Okay. So from this range, she is going to cast Magic Missile, and she's going to hit Gree. So this automatically does damage, and she tilts her head and is like, I wasn't going to fuck with any of you, and then your barbarian threatened to chop off my head and destroyed my fun with a married man. Don't you know a girl has tastes? And Thrain is like, she's a homewrecker. Ah!
Heresy.
Oh, fun.
"13 points of force damage, Gree. Constitution saving throw."
Oh.
Oh boy.
Boom.
Okay.
18. Yep. 18.
And she moves back. And Ragnar, across camp, you're facing off with the femboy twink.
You said you don't think currently sees me.
You don't know. You don't think so.
Well, if he's relying on dark vision to try
But
to see me right now.
You said you set up an ambush, so how do you ambush him?
Well, for my, you said this this guy also has like a barred ponytail, like the compatriot.
2
said-
ponytails.
And
Oh,
they're just,
good! Double the trouble. We love
Double
that.
bars.
We love that. we love that here. Okay. Fantastic.
But you
All
don't
right.
think that they're barbed like briars.
Oh, okay, less bad. But still. Anyways, how I ambush them. So I think because this was out like in a pretty wooded area, so I think I would have done attack from above, try and knock him prone, and just fucking go start wailing on him with Dread Ambusher.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
So what do I need to roll to make that happen?
Roll to hit. Because you set up an ambush, you have advantage.
Excellent. I'm attacking with my sword. So, does a 25 hit the armor class?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I am trying to knock them prone here. So would I actually be rolling unarmed strike actually? Because I'm trying, would it be a shove to try to knock them prone for my attack?
Yes.
Okay, so then I need to roll contested athletics, I think. Instead. But my unarmed strike would instead, it'd only be one less. It'd have been a 24. Okay. So for athletics, to try to knock this guy prone. Now that is a 27.
Just 1 second. So. As you shove him onto his back, he looks really surprised and has the audacity to blush. And then he scrambles back. He's like, "What are you doing?" You have to get within 5 feet to shove him too. But yeah, he's on his back in the snow. He's looking at you like you're a pervert.
Insight check.
Okay.
Is this a ploy to try to make me lower my guard? Let's find that out.
She's gonna call him Baka. I'm leaving.
What the fuck, bro? Okay. That's it's a 23.
Yeah. This seems genuine. He doesn't know. You thought you were gonna try to kill him, and now you're
throwing him in the snow, and he's like, oh, but he's kind of into it.
Of course.
Who the fuck did they employ?
Yeah, what?
Perverts, all of them.
They're humans. Expect nothing less.
What is this shit, dog? What? Well, I'm in the middle of an ambush, so I'm...
You're gonna attack him, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So it's just there for a brief moment where he's like, ah! And then you're like, ugh! And then he's like, okay, this makes more sense.
So he's prone now, so I attack with advantage here. Does a 26 hit his armor class?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. When I hit him with this attack, I need him to make a strength saving throw.
All right, what does he need?
A 16.
Beats it. He got a 17.
Let me see, let me look at the prone condition just to double check something here. I have sworn you have disadvantage on certain saving throws when prone, but it might have been dexterity. Unless I change that too. That's fine, whatever. So he takes... 16 points of magical slashing damage. And then let me look at Dread Ambusher. Okay, so I get one more attack with Dread Ambusher. And still have advantage. Ooh, that's a crit. Okay. Unless the DM's about to tell me that this person's immune to crits, I'm waiting for it before I do math.
Nope, do your math.
Okay. And since his Dread Ambusher hit, they take an additional 1d8, so that's also tripled. That's 3. I roll 2 extra damage die, so 2d10. Okay. And Dread Ambusher is a d8, so that gets tripled as well. Okay, so in total, he takes 87 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay, he's still up.
Okay, still, how much feet of movement did I use when I dropped down from the trees to hit this guy?
Probably like 15.
Okay, so Dread Ambusher gives me an additional 10, so I have 25 feet of movement. Wait, yeah, 25 feet of movement left. We're gonna test if you can actually see me. So I am going to... Is that campfire actively lit, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you shoved him, he could see you.
Not if he's relying on dark vision to see me. Well, I guess actually up close doesn't matter, because at that distance it's just right there, but... Actually, you know what? I think I'll stick where I am, because I don't want to walk out of the tree line and have his buddies try and flank me. So I think it's gonna be my turn.
All right.
Okay, so as you shove this guy and push him down and then attack him, he's like, ow, fuck. And is just staring at you from the snow. The fuck? Uma, it's your turn.
Talk. What kind of fucking fight is this?
She's gonna run here. She's like, she doesn't look pleased at all. She's actually like fuming, angry, and she's like with a feral. Just, it's between a grin and just a snarl, just like, "Come here, little leech," and she doesn't like dash all the way, but she goes for her belt and throws a hand axe at her.
Okay.
Well, 20 to hit.
Hits.
Not a crit. 20. Hits?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Oh, okay. Then it's 11. 11 damage. And oh wait, if I'm raging, because like, sorry, I didn't mention my plan was to rage. Is it gonna also be +2 to damage? Then when I rolled a 6, so 11, 13.
Okay. Anything else for your turn, Uma?
I raged, I threw, I walked. I called her names.
Okay,
I conquered.
She matches your feral grin, and Devin is like, "No fair!" And the skinny, tall guy comes out with the hollows in his cheeks. It looks really tired, and he's handsome.
And he exhales. We knew they were coming.
And then his eyes sharpen, and Isbjorn, it just busts open one of the cages, and the pregnant Fenrin steps out, and she lets out a howl, and then Isbjorn lets out a roar, and Isbjorn moves to the next cage to dismember it. And Devin turns to look at him, and whoever this guy is says,
"Go ahead, sick him."
And Devin just lets out this maniacal laugh, and she rages and rushes forward. And Isbjorn's like,
"Must go faster, must go faster, must go faster."
At least he's huge, so the steps are gotta be fucking quick and long.
Let me adjust his size. Hold on.
Where is he? Do I see? Oh, there it is. I see it. Because like he's gray.
Where's Papa Bear?
Yeah. Okay. Kyle, it's your move.
Yeah, Isbjorn blends in. Okay, so Kyle will he'll unsheath his rapier, and then he'll say a prayer. Oh Valkyrie, grant me strength to smite down these foes. As he moves 30 feet here. And with that prayer, it is a bonus action. His sword ignites. Let me get the thingy. Don't have display in chat, but yeah, it's a flame tongue rapier. Yippee! But so, as his actual action, he will cast command on Briar and make a beckoning motion as he says, "Approach, my rose." So she needs to make a wisdom save, DC 15, or on her turn, she has to spend it moving towards Kyle and ending her turn once she is within 5 feet of him.
Okay, let me roll. She does have advantage on this because this is a charm effect, correct?
Yes, it is a charm effect.
Bro keeps trying to just charm her.
Look, I gotta do what I can.
Charm, right?
It's a different spell. Shit, she has advantage? Yikes.
No wonder. No wonder.
Advantage.
What does she need to
Yeah,
get?
I'll do it. Higher than 15. She needs to get 15 or higher. She probably got it.
Okay, she got a 10.
A 10?
Reverse psychology got him.
Oh. Well,
yeah, you know
on
what?
her turn,
I'm okay with
she
this.
got to move closer to me.
Okay, she wiggles her hips a little bit, and you can imagine whatever lewd thing she's thinking of, and she says, "I'm gonna make you scream, and then I'm gonna fuck your wife."
I think she would like that.
Lady's just wrecking the goddamn foundation at this point.
Thrain is just like, why? Everything I believed. Why? But he's staying by Gree. Okay, so
And then I end my turn.
okay, on her turn to walk closer, it is the little devil's turn. And he stands up, wings descending from his back, the color of strawberries. His hair is pink, by the way. And he stands up, and it only takes him 5 feet of movement, and he says, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up." And then he unsheaths a flaming sword. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
Hit who?
You.
No.
Okay, who's gonna attack again? Nice! A 15!
That will not hit either.
Okay, and he's got one more. A 24!
Silvery barbs. No, I'm kidding. He hits.
Okay.
It'd be so funny if I had that spell.
23 points of damage and a Constitution saving throw.
What type of damage? I'm assuming fire because it's flaming.
Slashing, fire, and... Oh, I didn't roll his fire. Hold on.
That was all slashing damage, 23.
No. And 8 points of fire. So 23 points of
did-
damage. Constitution saving throw. I need you to roll it.
Dirty 20.
Let's see. Okay. You do not gain the poison condition, but you do take 10 points slashing, 13 points poison from that 23, and then 8 points of fire on top of that. And it smells like sulfur and roses.
Need to do math here, actually. Hang on.
What are you resistant to?
No, it's, I'm a cursed born, remember? So I have to watch my HP to see if it drops below a certain point.
Correct. Or otherwise you rage.
I have to roll to try to save against the rage. But let me see, what's 97 divided by 2? Nope, we're still above that threshold. So I don't have to roll just yet.
Okie dokie. So that's the little guy's turn. The last thing he says on his turn, on his round, is wiping his mouth and brushing off like a huge bruise where you've like shoved him and punched him and cut him. He says, "So, want to make a contract, or do you want to just die?"
I want to just tear your throat out. You talk too much.
He blushes. Oh, could definitely choke me.
Everybody in this camp is fucking horny. Why?
Is that a fucking devil?
Yes.
Isbjorn breaks open the next cage, and Narcissa leaps out.
He might be an incubus.
Yeah. That's a safe bet.
Stop. Get down. Get down.
These guys got everything on their side. The only thing I'm waiting for are hags or like fae.
Yeah, they got trolls and hags. What do you mean? They already did that.
They already had a hag?
No, no hag, but yeah. Okay.
Oh.
So no hag?
Not yet.
So no.
Damn it. Okay.
God damn it. God damn it, Jay.
What? Raga. Sorry, hold on. Oh, fuck. Raga, your move.
Fuck her up, Rago.
Okay, we are actually pretty much going to do almost exactly the same as although I can't run as far.
Hold my hand. I'll pull you forward. Can my hand extend like 10 feet?
30 feet. And then they're still so far away. 45 feet. Yikes. But I will attempt to throw a hand axe as well. How do we do this? Thrown. There we go. Hey!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
Critical.
And then, what's the damage on the hand axe? Forget how I do this. It's been so long. Don't see where the damage is. Oh wait, there it is. So it's 1d6 plus 4, so it'd be... Is it triple that?
Mm-hmm. Depending on your
what that
tier.
is?
Yep.
I think I'm the...
Then it's your, if you're
What am
epic Paragon hero.
Oh, I forget. I pay $30. What is that?
Heroic, so double max damage plus an extra damage die.
Okay. So just double. 12, 16, and then just a regular damage die to roll.
Mm-hmm.
56.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a 6 on it anyway. Let's go. So that's a 22 damage. Throw an axe.
Right. Where do you hit her? Right in the center of her chest? Boom.
Yeah.
She kind of knocks her back a little bit, sending her stumbling. She lets out this, and a bunch of black blood descends from her mouth. Thrain sees Devon now because she's running to go engage Isbjorn, and Thrain kind of pales and will shift in front of Gree. And Thrain says,
I couldn't kill that one. I fought that one at the village, and I couldn't kill her. She got away.
Oh, shit.
anything else for your
Couldn't
turn,
kill
Raga?
Thrain?
I think that's gonna be. I guess I could technically throw my other one because I have an extra attack. And now I'll hold on to it for now. I think that's fine. I am good.
All right, so it is Thrain's turn. All right, hold on. Sorry about that. So Thrain just says
She's very fast and very strong. She's also not afraid to use children.
and then he kind of like tilts his head.
All right, so she threw the child out of the way of our battle, but I don't really like her.
Oh, a little bit mixed signals over here, but I trust you. We don't like her either.
She's very fast.
But there's probably
Great.
a better chance of you fighting her with Isbjorn.
I just don't want to leave you.
I mean, I'm not gonna get any closer.
What if one of them comes over here? I'm gonna stay.
Isbjorn, I'm sorry.
He shifts right here. He's like,
If my dad dies.
Then I will revivify him immediately.
It will be hell to pay.
yeah, there he is. That's his token size. He's like,
Oh wow.
Big boy.
all right, Gree. Your turn. Thrain prepares a attack if anything gets close.
Okay, so hold on. Need to refresh the page. Sorry, my page is taking a while to refresh.
You're okay.
Okay, there we go. So now is when I'm supposed to try Hunter's Mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's still listed as used.
Oh,
So
you
you
don't
might
have
have
to
to-
roll. You just have to roll damage now, because now Hunter's Mark is applied to that target. You just roll the damage each time you hit them. It stays on them until you either move the spell to someone else or they die.
Influences touch. I mean, I might actually have to cast a Cure Wounds on myself because I'm a little bit low.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a bit concerning. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, well, that was a 5. It's still better than nothing.
All right, so it looks like I can't reset Hunter's Mark.
Shit.
So just know that you haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna
Okay,
heal
so that
yourself?
was a cure wounds. Yeah. Okay, yeah, healed myself. Can I still use something? Can I still attack, or?
If
I
you
mean, all
use
I
your
have from this point
action-
is
bonus action.
bonus action.
Yeah,
Nope.
depends.
Yeah, because I don't know if I can reach her. The only one I can reach her with is another guiding bolt, I think.
Yeah, but if you heal yourself, that's a spell. You can only use
Yeah,
one leveled
so-
spell, so.
Yeah, so I won't be able to do that. Okay, so then that'll probably be the end of my turn.
And then you can make a ranged attack, but you have to have, I think, like a one-handed ranged weapon, like, and a feat. Like crossbow expert, I know, gives you a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow.
Yeah. Crossbow
Yeah.
range is 80.
And only if you have the feat.
Only if I have the feet. Hold on. Warcaster Fey Touch alert. So I don't think I have.
If it's not on your feats list, then you don't have it.
No. Nope.
Hey. Then that is your turn, Gree.
Yep.
And it is this creature's turn. She glances over at the horizon. Exhales. And is like, fuck it. What's the worst that happens? And she looks at the group of you that are getting close to her. She says, you kill me and I'm released from my indentured servitude. Granted, she's saying this even as she's like compelled to come forward. And she has to use her dash to get to you too.
Yep, she has to move her turn to move as close to me as possible and ends it as soon as she's within 5 feet.
Okay, so when she gets here, she's smiling at you. You're a
I'll smile back.
nasty individual.
I'm a little bit of a devil.
Ragnar, your move.
Am I go now? You said sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Question for you, DM. Am I allowed to coat my weapon in holy water?
As a bonus action.
Cool. Then I'm gonna pull out a bottle of holy water and coat my sword in it. And according to the holy water, when used against a fiend or undead, it does an additional 2d6 radiant damage.
I will say Ragnar doesn't know what he is. So this technically would be metagaming.
I guess it would, yeah. They look human, right? They just look human, but they've got wings sprouting out of their fucking back.
Now he does, yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, he did ask, "Do you want to make a contract?" And that's a pretty big giveaway for
Ragnar
devils.
has no idea what a devil
Okay.
is. He's never run into this before. I mean, he probably has heard of devils, but this is not anything he is familiar with. Unless you decide to make a roll.
But at that point, I won't be able to coat the weapon. Maybe a bonus action, I'm assuming, to try to ascertain what this creature is.
Mm-hmm.
And what would I have to roll if I wanted to do that?
History. Or Arcana. Or religion.
I'm proficient in Arcana. Let's do Arcana. Okay, what does a 21 get me?
Right, you can assume with a 21 that this is a type of devil based on the information that's been provided to you. So if you want to coat your weapon next round, you can, or you can use your action to coat it instead of a bonus action. Up to you.
Mm-mm. We'll do... Let me look at a weapon here, or an item. So... Okay, so... I'm gonna take the attack action, but I'm actually gonna attempt to shove him back 5 feet as part of my first attack.
Okay.
So rolling an unarmed strike. Does a 22 hit his armor class?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Athletics. Ragnar got a 25.
Okay, he beat you this time, so you don't shove him.
Um. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, then we're gonna switch gears again. Then let me look at a Stalker feature.
I just keep looking at William Dafoe in this battle, and I'm like, he should be the leader.
Look at him. He's built for it.
He's
Look
like,
how fabulous he is.
I feel motivated.
Right?
Passionate. Inspired almost.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just do a regular longsword attack then. $25 to hit.
Hits.
15 slashing damage.
Hey. He's like, what is wrong with you? What the? Who are you? And then, like, in the whole slicing and whatnot, he's like, oh, you're here for the kids. And the pregnant women.
You gonna walk away, let him go, or am I gonna have to keep cutting you up?
Can't. The creator wants them. And even if I wanted to, I don't get to walk away.
I decided to make a deal with someone else.
He shrugs.
It's just a job. Nothing personal.
Anything else for your turn, Ragnar?
Nope.
Hey. Uma. Your turn.
It is me.
I present to you the vampire.
Boop. Boop.
Hi.
Oh, she's just like closes her eyes for a second. Oh.
Do you like it from the back? I got you. That's 25 to hit and 19.
Mm-hmm.
19 hits?
19 doesn't hit.
Okay. Doesn't hit. Okay, it's a one hit. Thank God. Do that. Okay, let's Let's see. Taiga. Sorry, she's pulling down my dice. 16 plus. Fuck. Plus 6. Oh, everything is lightning damage.
Okay. So total is what? Sorry.
22.
Oh. Got it.
And I guess I released the aura that around 15 feet around me, I believe. People get a plus, like a 5 temporary hit points.
All right. So Kyle,
Ooh.
you get 5 temporary hit points. And it's your turn.
I'll say to her, I do apologize. Perhaps in another life we could have been together, but I'll try and make this painless for you. As a bonus action, I will activate my Warlock's Curse upon her, which means that I crit on 19 and 20s. And what was the other thing? Features. Yeah. Hexblade Curse. And if she dies, I gain 5 HP. But regardless, the mainly thing is the critting on 19s. And if I recall, do I have advantage when flanking, or is there a different thing?
You have advantage.
Okay, delightful. So I will roll to hit. You won't believe it, but I got a natural 20.
Hell yeah. So that is triple max damage plus 2 extra damage die.
Lovely. Okay, triple math. Okay, so I need to do some math. Okay, so it's a D8. That's maxed and tripled plus 2d6 fire. 6, it's 12 times 3 is 36. 36 plus 18. That's 18. That's 54. And also the modifier doesn't get tripled as well, right?
Everything gets tripled, yes.
Okay. Oh, that's...
So what's your max damage? And then triple that.
You know what? That's such a great idea. I should do that instead. I was freaking tripling everything individually. Okay, so 8 plus that's 20 plus 7, 27 times 3. Oh god, 81 plus. You said two dice damage.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And these don't get any modifiers. They're just dice.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so since it's a flame tongue, the damage on the rapier itself is 2d6. Does that also get doubled? This is the first time I've like crit with a weapon.
What do you have? The 2d6 flame tongue also gets, yes, everything that you do in one hit, all of it gets tripled.
Okay, so I
should be an asinine amount of damage.
noted. I think that should be it. Does that look about right?
So your damage dice is just the damage, the one that you roll. It's just the damage that your weapon does. And then if it's a flame tongue, it doesn't...
That's why I was confused, because the flame tongue is the weapon.
Right. So because it is the weapon, no, we'll just do basic, just 2 extra.
Gotcha.
What your piercing would be, yeah.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Okay. And I think a majority of that, 36 of that is fire. So I can subtract that if you want.
How do you want to do this?
I hold her in my arms, I kiss her, and I just shove the rapier through her chest, through her heart.
Okay.
Like, please rest.
She drops dead. Not that she was alive to begin with.
Well, there's that. I just hope Ragnar's alright. But first we should look for the coffin.
Is it possible to mentally... it's kind of reaching out, but also like just a question if she would have been one of the names. So specifically towards death.
Yes. She is one that escaped his clutches. And you hear, the moment you open that barrel of worms, death comes flooding through you. He wants all of them that was taken from him. All of them. And it's an overwhelming feeling when he demands all of them.
Daddy, chill.
It feels like
What the hell is even that?
It feels like maybe more than he offered even in the first place. And he's enraged for some reason. Very agitated, and I need you to roll a charisma saving throw against his force of will.
Oh, I love those.
Oh no.
Uma's so charismatic.
Yeah.
14. I mean, could have been worse.
Okay. You are helpless against death's will. You will kill them all. All of them.
Oh, we got one of them.
Oh
yeah, Kyle lays her down gently after she passes. Watches the light fade.
I don't like the specification of all of them. Or lack thereof.
Hey.
I guess Cavalier will spend the rest of his turn trying to move down to help out Isbjorn.
Okay. The guy that you're fighting, Ragnar, he turns his head
something distracting him. Fuck. And then he looks back at you. Sorry. I don't have any more time to play with you.
Albert Wesker on me?
I only got 7 seconds to play with you.
7 minutes.
Oh, you know, you're so right. I'm a LARPer.
I mean, it's only been like 2 turns. 7 seconds is pretty close, right?
That is more accurate than you think.
Also, it's weird to think that I absorbed the vampire's life force to heal myself up.
You're part vampire now.
Here we go again.
Okay. Are you immune to criticals?
No, but I'm gonna play a card. No, I kid. I think I burned a lot of cards.
62 points of damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Nope, you're also gonna have to get a Wisdom saving throw, because that also plugs the thing.
So that's the first hit.
Bro, it's like 3.
Mm-hmm.
Mineral inspiration. Natural 20 for the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, you're not poisoned. Your second attack, he does 27 points of damage. Another Constitution saving throw.
I need to roll for a Wisdom save for the first one, though. Ooh, that might actually not make the DC. Hang on. What's half my level? Half my level, so okay, I don't rage out. How much damage did you say you did with the second?
27.
Okay, then I'm down.
Okay. So when you're down, he's like, oh, with his third attack, he takes a second. He's like, kill him. Oh, he's just going to come back. And then he thinks about it. And he's like, you know what? No, fuck you, creator. You didn't command me to kill him. So he kisses his lips, smears it on yours, shoves snow on you, and he's going to fly away.
Just rage doesn't. I don't have to worry about raging when I'm unconscious, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna fly over here. And he shouts, he just shouts, Briar! Devin, explodes, her form, completely disengaging. And when she lands, she is a white dragon.
Oh, fuck.
And she says, "This is what I've waited for."
And Isbjorn's like, oh no. It is his turn, so he goes to the last cage, which is closer to her, and he pops it open.
Oh, shit.
And when the women from inside all turn to fight, he says, get away. All of you are with children. Get away! And this Fenrin says, suck my clit! And she runs into battle because she's frenzied.
Oh!
And she's like the most obvious of them and she's weaponless, but she picks up this burning branch from within the fire, and Devin is grinning and says, I
love your spirit.
And then pushes her off the cliff. Just a casual like meow. To which she rolls and doesn't actually get hurt. Yeah.
See.
Yeah.
Oh my Christ.
Sorry, I don't kill pregnant women.
Thank God.
Morals.
Just pregnant players.
She says, unless I have to, from the creator. But right now I'm gonna fight this guy. Yeah. Right. Raga. Narcissa flies up here. Several of the other women are surrounding her, but I just have her token up. Raga, it's your turn.
Okay. We are going to.
Raga, you gotta throw me.
Dashing would be
Raga, throw me.
considered it.
Raga, you gotta throw me.
Throw me off a cliff. Just give me a jump start. Give me a jump start. So
Raga and Gree are like the same size, by the way. There's a 4-inch height difference, so
he's strong.
I am.
He's strong.
he is. He's very strong. I would love to see him throw
my
Uma.
strength modifier. So I don't know. Maybe I could do it. You know what?
Guys, there's more
Who
people
did that?
appearing on
Who
the
did that
map.
advantage go to earlier from the chat? Did it go to anyone in particular?
It's up to Jay. I think she rolled that.
Oops.
No,
It was
I
someone who did it before.
Oh,
There's an
trolley.
inspo.
Oh, and inspo. Dang it.
how far could I possibly throw Uma?
What is your strength?
I have 18.
Yeah, you could probably throw her 30 feet. If you roll really well. Yeah. It's more like a
All right.
spin. Like you have to grab her and spin like... ah!
Like a shot put.
But that would be your action, and then you can run with... And you still have your movement to run. But you can't dash. Yeah.
Okay, so I moved like 15 feet to get to her, so I can only move a little bit more. But yeah, all right, it'll help. Yeah, I'll give it a go. So
Wait, what
that's
if you
just a
move
D20,
like?
right?
What if you move like in front of me? So there's like as you're spinning me, so there's like literally closer. Like I just imagine like me like moving like around you.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Roll on athletics. I mean, the worst that happens, you only push her like 5 feet in front of you.
It's
Alright, my
gonna
athletics
still
good.
help. Because like I just
yeah.
I just really wanted like jump off the cliff and like cut her wings.
That was terrible. I'm using an inspiration for that. We can do better.
Also, I don't want to alarm anyone, but I think that's a harpy.
Don't distract me.
Don't distract me.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Plus 7. Yes, so that would be 26.
That's very good.
Okay. You throw her here, 25 feet away from you.
Nice. I can only... Looks like I can only move 5 more feet, so... I shall move there.
Okay. It's Thrain's turn. Thrain grabs Gree. Has ALO.
Real quick. Do I have a bonus action still, or
Yes.
am I out?
You have a bonus action.
Okay. Cool. Then as a bonus action, I will use my Howl of the Alpha.
Okay.
So that will only affect Kyle and Uma, but you will get temporary HP.
And this
equal
does stack.
Oh,
So Kyle will stack on the stuff Uma gave you.
Oh, lovely.
cool.
So how many HP is
my
this?
level? You'll get 9 temporary HP.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. So Thrain grabs Gree and pushes him further behind him as Aeolo steps out of the main tent with the thin, tall, attractive male. And Aeolo is chained in a different way now. It looks like these are not hers. And then she summons the last poison spirit forward. And she looks at your party, and her eyes are distant. And when she notices that Tiri is not among you, she lets out a sigh. And the thin man turns to look at her and he shrugs and says,
We all live to see such times. And we betray hearth, home, and kingdom.
and Thrain is between them moving. Devin, Aello, and whoever this guy is. And he's like,
Gree, I need to get you out of here.
How quickly can you get us back to the village?
and he looks back.
We can at least alert the others to where everyone is.
He looks back at Uma. He closes his eyes. And then he looks at the other women that aren't too far, that are pregnant. He turns to look at you.
I have a crazy idea.
Let's go, tell me. This is a crazy situation.
Do you trust me?
Yes, absolutely.
You know I would never hurt you.
I do.
You know that you are my very best friend.
I do.
He grabs you around the neck and he starts squeezing, and you immediately start suffocating.
Oh.
As you. And he squeezes and he squeezes. And all around you, this black smoke that is kind of like Cavalier's. As he summons death to the battlefield. That's his turn.
Oh, lordy.
Okay. This guy, the tall, thin, handsome one, holds out his hand and says,
Get back up, Briar.
and he snaps his fingers. They break where he snaps, and blood pools down into the snow. And then it explodes like a geyser up around her, and she returns to life.
Oh, fuck.
She's coughing and covered in blood, and he holds his hand, kind of pops it. And you see their healer. And then it is Aello's turn. And she takes in a deep breath. And she takes to the sky.
Not again.
Okay, when she lands, it is here, right by Uma. She doesn't say anything. As she rolls to attack you. What's her armor class?
19, but she hits with a disadvantage.
Okay. Ignore that. Does 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So their second attack, she hits, and it's there's nothing in it. There's no oomph. It's like barely a slap. 8 points of damage. Almost listless. Okay.
Can I? Sorry, I just have a hard time with the harpy names. Is a yellow the one that was with Tiri?
Yes.
That's the chain harpy. Ode is the blood harpy. Dove is the scrawny one.
Is it Devin now?
Mm-hmm. Technically, it's spelled Devon, but
Can they be dead, Vaughn?
Isbjorn takes 69 points of damage.
What a specific number.
Nice.
He's still up. Dagri.
I mean, I'm being choked out right now.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. $17.
Okay. Thrain throws you. He screams Uma's name, and he throws you. As from all of your pores, the black ichor is twisting. The last thing that he says to you, Gree, is
Demand that he fight to keep his unborn alive.
he throws you into Kyle. So Kyle, you didn't roll that high, so I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh. That's not gonna be good. Okay. 16.
Okay, so the two of you clap heads and like kind of knock teeth a little bit. So both of you will take 8 points of damage.
Damn, 8.
Yeah, it's Thrain's unarmed.
Glad I gave you that little boost.
Gree, you get 5 temporary hit points. I think you're within my reach.
Okay, cool.
And it is your turn, Gree. You feel death on the battlefield. And Cavalier, the controller of death, is nowhere.
I'm sorry, you broke up there a little bit for me.
Cavalier is still on these guys' side, which means technically he's not here to stop you from commanding death.
Okay. And death is coming forth right now, right?
Yeah, he's in your brain. He's there.
He's in. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's in my thoughts too. I'm just.
The first thing that he tells you, Gree, is get back.
I don't care if you want to keep the Fenrir alive. My child is more important.
And
if you
have
want this child to live,
you have a vision of Ragnar bleeding out in the snow.
Oh shit!
But you still have your movement, your action, your bonus action, and you can continue to threaten death if you'd like.
Yeah, Ragnar is really fucking far away.
Yes.
That is really fucking far away. And there's still all the guys in between him, right?
Correct.
Shit.
Where is Ragnar? I feel like he would have been here by now.
Grease. Going to keep threatening death and say if you want this child to live, you're going to protect as many of us as you can. You're going to protect me till I can get to the others. If you won't protect him, then give me a chance to.
Roll an intimidate. With your bonus action.
Oh, that's... hold on. That's a normal roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm scared. Can I re-roll that? Nope.
No.
Because that was terrible.
You can't re-roll. Death just says
You yap like a petulant child. The corving that grows in your belly is also at risk, Griggy. But if it will get you to step back, then I will bring the dying to you.
That's better than nothing.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you run back? Or what do you do? You still have your full movement and an action.
Oh, hello, am I back?
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, everyone is robotic for me. Give me just a moment.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay, there we go. I think it's back. Yeah, if Death's gonna make that promise, then he'll step back.
Okay. You feel like if you get involved in combat, Death may just leave you in this contract.
Yeah.
You don't think this is a method of things you want to use very often. So where do you move? You have 30 feet.
30 feet. Probably back toward the tree line where Thrain is? Yeah.
Here? That's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, you end your turn?
Yep.
Ragnar is instantly teleported to you. Ignore him floating across the screen. Ignore him.
Slow slide.
But he appears in the black snow, and that's your whole turn.
Yep.
The vampire is gonna ambush Raga because you're there. What's your armor class?
14.
Hey, So that's a hit.
You'll pay.
20 points of necrotic damage, and she sucks your blood and heals herself that much.
Oh my god.
Yep. And then using multi-attack, it's gonna strike at you again. And your armor class is 15?
14.
14. Okay, hits you. 11, 12, 15 slashing magic as she like claws across your rack. Ragnar, roll a death saving throw and please put it in your private chat. That is your turn. Uma.
Okay. How does her chains look?
It looks like she's
Like that
wearing
one there.
a collar and a prison band.
Mm-hmm. Is the collar like made out of like leather, or is like a shackle around her throat?
Metal shackle.
Is there any? I don't know. If I smell, does it smell like magic? Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is definitely magic.
Well, that was kind of fucking pathetic because like such a wimpy hit. So I might try and hit for the chain, the collar on her neck. Or can I try and grab it and tear it open? Technically, with 21 strength, maybe I can do it. I don't know.
You can try.
So what would you want me, like an armed strike thing just to hit it? Because I don't know if she's gonna like try and not let me do it with how out of it she is.
Yeah, she's not gonna. She's gonna attempt to stop you.
Okay, then what do you want me to roll? Strength,
so-
athletics.
You're rolling to hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, 22.
Hits. But
Okay.
it's not. You don't hit her collar with 22 because the DC of it's a lot higher. So
I mean, I have 2 attacks.
you can try again.
Oh. 26.
Okay, you can attempt to yank the collar off.
What do you want me to roll?
Strength.
Athletics?
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh. No! Inspo.
Okay.
That's bullshit. Wait. I have advantage.
Roll it.
You got this.
Kill him.
We'll break her.
I mean, no.
name.
If it doesn't feel like enough, I can use inspo. It's a dirty 20.
Doesn't feel like enough.
Inspo. It's roll again. Kiss advantage. Bitch. 27.
How high can you get possibly?
Possibly. I mean, it would have been like I rolled a 19, so the next one would have been a 20.
Okay. Pushing yourself to your limits. Grabbing onto that collar. You take 60 points of damage. But the thunder and lightning around you break it off.
and it shatters, but it almost immediately begins reconstituting itself. But in that moment, she's your ally. And she can speak because the collar is removed, and she grabs onto your hand and she says, I will never be able to repay you. And should we meet again, I may even try to kill you, but in this moment I will keep Devon busy, and you will escape. But you will promise me that wherever Tiri is, you will keep her alive and safe. Do you agree to this as a fellow Vikinger, Uma Isbjorn?
Yes.
Okay. And on her
She, like,
turn.
Manly flexed arm handshake.
Okay.
Just agreed. Kind of. Never mind. Okay.
Kind of like the Predator movie where it's like, ugh.
Yeah, that is. I'm just like, I try to think of like how to put my words together, but they're not putting together.
You're okay.
Because it's just like, try not to get yourself shackled again, but she's gonna, because it's like reconstituting itself. So this does make sense.
Yeah. You have movement.
I prefer
left.
you this way. I prefer you this way.
That's good. That's perfect. Okay. So, all right, you can move now, Uma.
Okay.
Climbing on the tents is a little precarious, but you can do it.
Can I jump on them and just?
Yeah. Roll an acrobatics with your bonus action.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you actually land on this crate from bouncing. But doing. And that's, I think, your whole turn.
Yeah, because I did the attacks.
Hayel.
And then
Me?
5 temporary points to my dad.
Okay, got it.
So was Raga pushed back? I don't remember what happened in the fight between the two.
No. Why is he away from her? Raga?
Might have been an accidental press on the keyboard.
Was it
I don't know if he ever actually. I don't know if he ever actually moved her
Wait,
within melee range of MDM.
she was in melee range. She bit him. I have no idea, but
I was beaten. And
Okay.
my tits
Yep,
are damaged.
suck some blood.
Kyle will move up again. Be like, oh, I'm sorry, you're back. Here we go again. Let me allow you to rest once more, and I'll just try and hit her again.
okay.
Gets
Ooh.
another crit.
No, it was bad. Actually, I'm gonna use an inspiration for that one. That was
Oh no.
oh fuck! It's getting dark and hard to see one of them dies. Okay, so that's a 15 plus 8, 23. I'll assume that hits right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Let me roll this. Did that roll? Okay, cool, lovely. So 18 damage. That's pretty bad, but regardless. That was the first attack. Let's roll the second. Actually, hold on. I'm going to whip out something I haven't used before. It is, let me see here. Mobile Flourish is, as a bard ability. I can, whenever I attack, I can increase my walk speed by 10 until the end of the turn. Hold on. And that's just okay. So that's just a part of if I attack. But if I expend the bardic inspiration die, I deal an extra D8 damage. Let me do that now. Okay, so it's 5 extra damage. So it was 19 before, so it'd be 23 now. No, it was 18 before. Plus 5 would be 23. And what that does for me is that I can push the target 5 feet away from you, That's the number of. Okay, so you just push up 10 feet. Use your react. Actually, my bad. I'm not gonna use mobile flourish, but slashing because I don't want to move them. I thought I would move, but it just deals defensive flourish. My apologies. I'm juggling a lot of new things I haven't used yet, but
You're okay.
So still 5 extra damage, so it's still 23. But my AC increases by 5 for until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And that's what happens. And on to my second attack. Oh. Okay, so we got a 7 and a 20. Holy shit. That flanking really is coming in clutch for me.
Got a natural 20 again?
I can show you. Let me get the
How do you want to do this?
again. I'll just kind of hug her from behind as I stab into her. Please rest.
It's like get your coming back.
So I moved. How much was it? 20 feet. So my movement is. I have 20 more feet of movement. So I will move up here. Because I gotta get to this fucker.
Okay, hold on. I have to see if you move within his aura.
Oh, he's an aura, huh?
Of course he does. Of course he does.
I'm just trying to figure out. You know what? We'll do the old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned way.
You're so lucky.
Oh?
Oh my god.
You're so
This
fucking
is by
lucky.
your fucking big toe, dude.
Okay, as a bonus action, did I use a bonus action? Did I? No, because using a Bardic Inspo on flourishes, I think is free.
I don't think you get it.
Yeah, so as a bonus action, I will hybrid shift, which just gives me like 10 extra feet to my movement. Yeah, and that ends my turn.
Okay. And he's like, oh shit, as this wolf attacks him. He's like, oh fuck! And she's just like,
shaking him around.
He's like, get out of here.
all right, Isbjorn does 58 points of damage as he rages. Raga. So yeah, Isbjorn hits twice. Boom, boom.
Nice.
And he shifts into his werebear form.
Okay. I'm going to use one of my second winds as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
To regain 1d10 plus my fighter level worth of hit points. Back. Because that really fucking hurt last turn. So I get 11 hit points back. Back up to a nice, comfortable. Well, not really comfortable, but we're better. Then we are going to wait. How far is that? Actually, can I get there? And yeah,
I think that's like a ledge as well.
Would climbing up the ledge? How much extra would that be? Movement wise.
Menial for the Lycanborn.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
So I will dash to get here.
Okay, as soon as you enter
And
his
we'll see
aura,
what this is.
Pick your saving throw. What one do you roll?
Oh, okay. we'll do strength because I have the best strength.
Wing.
Strength.
So you pick your best saving throw?
Oh wait, maybe I don't want to do that.
No, I'm just making sure.
How dare you make me question? It's oh, now I'm worried. Fuck. You know what? We'll do con. Final answer. Constitution.
Okay, is this your second best, or your third, or your fourth?
It's second best.
Got it. Okay. I see. This is what I'm using. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so roll it.
Oh, okay. Can't say. Ooh, good. 15. You know, I'm gonna use. I've got a D4 to any roll. I'll use one of those.
Okay.
See if we can just bump that up just a little bit. How do I? Oh. Acha. Okay. Yeah, 17.
Okay. As you rush in. You fail your saving throw.
Uh-oh.
And as you land at his feet, completely incapacitated and paralyzed, he looks down at you.
The heck?
Well, at least dinner's been delivered tonight.
Oh, fuck.
You lose your turn for the rest of your actions. Frayne apologizes to Gree. Just a quick
It's okay if you never forgive me. I'm so sorry, Gray.
and he is
It's like, you're forgiven. Don't worry about it.
He runs and leaps. When he lands, he shifts into a great wolf. Black as night, as a starless sky, or as an empty ocean. And he lets out a howl, and then it is his turn. Okay, so he's gonna attack you because you're now at his feet. So he's going to... You're incapacitated. I think he criticals?
No, that's only if he's paralyzed.
He is paralyzed.
Oh, well then yes. Incapacitated. I don't think but is incapacitated counted as paralyzed?
He's both.
A paralyzed creature
okay.
is incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the condition.
Okay,
Hate to
hold
see
on.
it.
All right, let me roll. Give me a second. There's a lot of dice.
Oh, dear.
Yabe.
Oh my god.
I'm concerned.
Are you gonna nuke the boy?
Yeah, he puts
Please don't.
He puts his palm down, and this mouth opens up in it, and then the whole arm splits, and it wraps around your face. If you get minus your HP, you're out, okay? You're dead. He does 99 points of damage on this critical.
Yeah, I'm dead.
It does minus your HP?
I don't think I could silvery barbs this, right?
I'm at
That wouldn't do anything.
Is my max.
The only thing I can try and do is silvery barbs.
It just delays the inevitable. The other hand opens up and does the same thing. At that same moment, a puppy is played. Oh boy. And I'm assuming it's played Cornbread. I'm assuming it's played in this guy's range. Where do you want to put that card? I didn't care what's even going on. I just woke up. All right, where does the puppy go, party?
It's just like an actual, it's a puppy. It just appears.
If we place it next to the cultist, does that mean it forces him to pet it instead of mauling Raga?
You have no idea. Oh, we've already rolled the Raga stuff.
Wow. Sorry, Raga.
Next to Gree.
Just tell me where the puppy goes. Next to Gree?
I guess.
Right.
Seems like the safest place.
Is that the final decision from the group?
Wait, don't we all have to pet the puppy?
Correct.
Fuck. Oh, I hate these dogs.
By Gree, where does it go?
I mean, I can take.
Cornbread said middle.
Cornbread says middle.
Okay.
Middle,
next
the middle
to-
of everybody.
ALO.
Okay. V appears next to ALO.
I knew it.
Oh my God, it's
I fucking
me.
knew it. I fucking knew it. I
Oh
wasn't
my
gonna say
God.
anything out loud. And it still happened.
And as she watches her brother die, she screams, "No!"
Oh no.
And the cultist looks over.
How did you get out of your cage?
Oh my God, it's me.
And then he unwraps his hand from Raga's face, and Raga looks desiccated, like his life force is completely drained.
Ooh.
And that's where we're gonna end. That's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh God.
Well, I guess I need to make a new character.
Oh. I need to drink after this.
Head down to the bar.
There's a lot of things that happened this session.
It's a good session, though. Good session.
Honestly, I think this is the best combat session I think so far. I got to do a lot of cool things.
Yeah, you killed a vampire twice.
The Vantage went crazy. I rolled an obscene amount of 20s today.
Hell yeah.
Especially in chat as well. There was an obscene amount of like critical. Oh, Cornbread, thanks for the subscription. Who do you want to give your inspiration to?
Give it to Uma.
Give it to Raga as payment for his life. Oh, to the DM.
Okay, noted. Stick around for the next session, Witherdeep, which potentially also has insane battling. But I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. Welcome to Ragnarok, which is more than just a horny and trigger warning game. It's epic, it's sad, it's intense. It's all of those good things that we like about wicked and amazing stories. Catch you guys next time.